Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences as revealed by the Supreme Font of Hinduism. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchapatam and Utani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies, please apply it on 5 places on your body. Settle down, wear the Rudaksha Mala, the Avaranam, and sit in a comfortable thoracic position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukharam Kevalam Jnanamurtin Andvaditam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, let us perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another udani of water into your hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand again. With the index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand once more. Now place your right hand on top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa, set a conscious resolution as what you're going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Namo Pata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupatito Purna Arogya Yukta Tilagata Yogita Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Avopasprishya. And then keep Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. You can see the mudra in the bottom right corner of the screen is projected. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. You can see an image as per the Agamas, as per his very own description of himself. You can see one picture in the top right corner of the screen. The pranayama, the breathing technique, is Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath. In the navel region, visualize a flame being kindled and rising upwards. Pranayama is projected in the top left corner of the screen. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. and the Jalandhara Bandha, firmly pressing your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Again, all three bandhas performed simultaneously or in succession form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when combined with the pranayama. Finally, we have the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. In the bottom left corner of the screen, representing the japa. We're also going to announce whenever the japa changes. So continuously repeat the japa in your inner space. The first japa of the sequence is Soham. Continuously chant Soham, Soham. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from your body. Join the soles of your feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो विष्टुपछेदो भू करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. Nadi Bhavasana.
With the soles of the feet together, extended away from the body, extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. कोकिलासना.
Now rise up and keep your hands in Pranamudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding onto little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Now catch your big toes, extend your legs forward and up straight, and then cross them into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. नेटियासना.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold onto opposite elbows in front of you and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in the space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पाद की आशमाहिली सोज दश चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फतुतान तापरि घोड़ा दच की आश बारली ढान. गजासना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
नियुज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य. वृक्षासना.
Now push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel off the ground. Alternate on both sides as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bear in the Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in the mudra with the next middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. and visualize Swamiji in Vaishasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत् बाललिङ्गासन.
Next up is Urdhva Karana, stand in Adimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then lift one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand in a circular motion on both sides again and again. Next up is Padalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in and start with Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं दानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासन.
Now pull the foot behind towards the buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासन.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward with the other arm extended, hand in Bindu Mudra, and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. बाललिङ्गासन.
Now pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands interlocked in Shankari Mudra. Engage all the wonders and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. पादपीडनासन.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासन.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up. Lean forward with the other hand in Bindu Mudra. Extend it away and visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. ताडासन.
Next up is Ardharishtakarana from Adimandi. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one and place your hand over the nose, then cross your ankles, step the other foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you move wildly. Next up is Katichina Karana from Adimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center, cross your arms and open them up to both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the wonders. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham, repeatedly in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the ground. If you cannot bring your hands to the mat, you can hold onto your shins. Pull yourself down, bring your head close towards your knees. As you engage all the bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudra Punau Tadasana Vidhedakan Vinottanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Padipriya. Tarakshvasana.
Now step your feet back and place your hands flat on the mat in a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Raise your head and chest up at the strength of the lower back and visualize yourself as a cobra as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanivashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Kashasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, push your body back up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shashasana.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Rathasana.
Now, step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back, bring the other foot forward again and again, and visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
Gajasana samstito evaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Veerabhadrasana.
Now, with one foot forward and the other foot far back, rise up. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapatam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Veerabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, bend the front knee, pull your stomach in and up and raise your arms up. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now bring one foot towards the inner opposite thigh and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamurumula deshe cha yamyam padam didhadyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasaramidam viduhom. Gavasana.
Now bring the rest foot on the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Garudasanamavakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavadiha mahabali ekapadamuro badva ekapadena dandavate janghapadasandideshe januvyagram yavastitaha. Vrikshasana.
Now bring the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and raise your arms up in Anjali Mudra as you visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamorumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhadyato तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Brahmasana.
Now bring the right foot on the opposite hip, hands in Namaskar in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet and lean down towards the other side. As you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. अंगुष्ठासना.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karna from Arimandi. With the heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the mat. Then stomp the raise heel down, lift the other heel up. Exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together, join your hands in Namaskara mudra in front of your heart center and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhakam, and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं. विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in. Extend the opposite leg. Keep your hands at the side with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं. विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe and the back heel. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं जान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं ताभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मचुरं कुशासना.
Now rise up. Step both feet in towards the body. Separate your knees and place your hands on top. With the palms facing upwards. Gaze through the gap between the palms. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
टोबू फणापानी होय वैसे एडी टोबुतानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees down to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Gaze to the nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha. Visualizing yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे Panapani ukara hoye vaise edi dovu joni nivese. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now, maintain the same body posture, but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो बकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भोपरि धरे कोरवारली राठे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगी बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground, join the soles of the feet together, and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up straight, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोवो बुता तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे. मंडुकासना.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the ground. Sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your third eye, press your tongue up flat against the pad of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्. उत्थान मंडुकासना.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nitya.
Yes, we are back. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Uttana Mandukasana. From the same position, sitting in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Raise your arms up. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थान मंडुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again while visualizing yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौश्च जान्को संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back with the knees wide apart. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to your nose while visualizing Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौतवृषणस्याधोऽभ्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised, bring your arms in between the legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Parashamudra, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसको ठाने दोवो हाथ पकम वीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानिपोवासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. Kapalyasana.
Now place your hands and your head on the ground, forming a triangle. Bring your knees on the elbows and the hips above the shoulders. And extend your legs up straight. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position. As you place your palms on the ground, twist your body, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward and extend the legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean on your elbows, extend the legs out. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step 1 foot forward outside the respective hand and in between the hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and Bhairaganathas.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step 1 foot back and the other foot forward outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step your feet back. Bring your forearms to the ground and raise your head. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्निष्टौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. वसिष्ठासना.
Now rotate your body. Lift yourself back up on your arms and lift one arm to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. वसिष्ठासना.
Now place the raised hand down. Lift the other arm up to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank, your shoulders aligned, and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. अंजनीयासना.
Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks, the palms facing up. Lock your throat, gaze to the tip of the nose, and internally chant the new japa, Paramashivoham in Anjani Asana.
डोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. पश्चिम दानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes at Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And breathe in, Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Ugrasana.
Rise up and interlock your hands around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Gauge Mahamudra Bandha, squeeze your core as you visualize yourself as being blessed by Goddess Kali.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनो भ्रमितं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body. With the heel close to the perineum, keep the knee raised, strap the arm around the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Lean forward and down as low as possible as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the wrist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up, step the other foot in towards the body, wrap your arm around the waist leg and interlock your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the wrist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up, bring the soles of the feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes and gaze towards your third eye as you push your knees to the ground and visualize yourself, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोई वाही बीदी चौकी जे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Soniasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold the soles of all 10 fingers as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashivoham.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशि लीलाट बकथलियां उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Now extend your arms out to the side as you rise up. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now rise up, bring your feet in towards your body, scoop your hands below. Try to place your face on the ground and bring your toes against your throat. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya is blessing you.
दोगो बगदरी संबुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरोराशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे चिन्ह की पवसना.
Now rise up, bring your feet in towards your body. Hold onto the feet and open them up like a book. As you place your elbows on the thighs, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ रगावे सर्पर चौकासना.
Now bring your soles of the feet together, place your hands on top of the knees and pull your stomach in and up, gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In Charavata Chokasana.
दोगो बगदली संपुट धारे आभा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and rotate them so the toes are touching the mat and the knees are touching the ground as well. Place your hands on top with the hands in Bindu Mudra. Engage Dhyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोतितं शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the interruption. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Samanasana. Keep one heel at the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Samanasana.
समानासन समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. स्वानासन.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, hands on the ground, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन्. Samanasana.
Cupping the other heel against the perineum, opposite sole of the foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे. Apanasana.
Now lift the opposite leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन्. Omkhasana.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on top of your knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshvin yojayetem dakshine tata savyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your nose to the ground if you can and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left foot against the perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Tavo bakamori yedi bahila vilphamola dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye while visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपाशिति शेषोगी. Matsya.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the right shin and the right big toe. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम्. Omkhasana.
Now, again, slide your knees over top of each other with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you visualize the face of a cow and gaze to your nose.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshvin yojayetem dakshine tata savyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now, hold your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the ground as you visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the left foot flat on the mat and the right heel against the perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Tavo bakamori yedi bahila vilphamola dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Sit on the heel as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada.
इष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुडो नो है जोगी चिपाशिती शेषोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now, place your right foot on the left thigh and hold onto the left chin and the left big toe. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now, extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. And keep the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot, holding onto the big toe and Pranamudra. Place the other hand on your ear. Gaze back and up as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now, drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the right foot on the left thigh, raise the left knee, twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now place the front hand down to the foot and the other hand on the back ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् पद्मासना.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you breathe in. Shitali Kumbhaka. With your tongue rolled up, inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैच्ये धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा पद्मासना 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Pranamudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो कुक्कुटासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs, place your palms on the ground, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो Niveshya Bhuma Vasishted Yomastap Kukkutasana. Baddhakeki asana.
With your legs in Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and lift them off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभि पार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. With your hands flat on the mat, fingers pointing towards your body, bend your elbows against your navel and lift your legs up straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कुर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Rotate your feet so the heels are pointing outwards. Place your forehead on the ground, interlock your fingers around your neck, and visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely. Visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम् पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now bend your feet and hold on to your feet with your hands, pull them down to the ground at the side of your hips as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आपुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now firmly kick your legs back and raise your head and chest firmly high. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादो भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Varvasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back, hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose as you internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुपति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पस होबु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोबु. वही आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, raise your hips, walk your feet forward and kick your legs up. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. As you pull your knees in and try to touch them against your shin. Squeeze your body into a ball and go Hyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिह कलाई जाने दोई. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards your nose, breathe calmly and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Odyasana.
Now come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. We're going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Vastika Kumbhaka. Contract your abdomen, push the air out of your lungs again and again. As you hold onto your calves, extend the legs up straight and visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised. Keep rapidly exhaling as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out parallel above the ground. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्थानशयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now pull your feet in towards your chest with both hands. Scoop below. Try to touch the soles of your feet against your chest as you perform Bastika Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथ से उबक उचाई पका का अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परली कानी तालवे उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now relax, breathe calmly. Place the soles of your feet on the ground. Push your hips off the ground as you place your palms on the mat just behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके savasana.
Now relax, lie down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Contract the perineal floor, pull the stomach and not block your throat. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chala Mudra. Churn the energy within your body as you visualize your body as dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Paramashivoham 108 asana sequence of Kadasas Nityananda Yoga. With this, we conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. The next set of acharyas is going to take over the session from here with the first round of today's power manifestation, blindfold reading. So get ready, have your blindfolds ready. And all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasa Nishtasana. In a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space, place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samakumbhakam. Inhale deeply and hold your breath in the navel region. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasa Nishtasana.
Yathasa Nishtasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, bring your legs into a cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad veerabhadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulphataha vamam yamyena gulphena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now with one heel against the perineum and the other foot on top, place your hands flat on the knees and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Siddhasana.
Anusamya midendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram Saitan mokshaka pata bhedasanakam siddhasanam prochade. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike vidijana sivani madhita sakotano. Rudrasana 2.
Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze up towards your third eye while visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamasarana paritachindaraphe ekachupatiye se vididakhe. Santadhunasana.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanaki gunaman kirtana chalata amitan. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasadya bhuipatutu durbhyamangushta madaratim. Bandayunyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Then inhale and hold your breath. Lock your senses with the fingers in your face. Close lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandayunyasane shruno yatkritva khecharo bhutva vicharedi sharo yatha. Virasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ekam padamathaiकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्. Valmikasana.
Now shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दाबा बग की बगथली पुनि एली है जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपा की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोड योन्यासना.
Shift your gaze towards your third eye, hold the visualization in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योकं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि. Vadrasana 3.
Now interlock your fingers around the toes and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels firmly pressed against the perineum. Push your knees to the ground, pull your stomach in and up in Ujjana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. अघोरासना.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. As you place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand, inhale through the right nostril, then close both nostrils. Exhale through the left, then inhale through the left. Hold your breath, exhale through the right, alternatingly in Abhyanta Kumbhaka, as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी. कानेरी पवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. With the toes together, heels apart, rest your elbows on the heels and your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose and engage your Dhyana Bandha as you perform Rejaka Kumbhaka while visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्षो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से. परासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers and lift your feet off the ground. Balance as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्घम्रेत येत् पायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं. गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your arms, interlock your fingers on the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरव विधिपता का अंगूठा कंटकू पराशेम. उदरासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet once more, interlock your fingers around the toes from below and pull your feet against your chest. Gaze at the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोबो बगदली संबुठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने. विशिष्टासना.
Now lift your feet up even higher in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपूट करें. भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck. Wrap your arms up and interlock the fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते. कल्याणासना.
With your legs over top of your shoulders, bring your arms down and behind your back, interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचे आने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने. संकटासना.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stick your right knee over top. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. without focusing on any external happenings, just focus on the inner space. And breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you inhale through nose and mouth and exhale through the nose in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between the heels with your hands interlocked on the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
Anushatinagara Banjaram Vrishilindavalyam Neem Pachandrasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Paridhasirathani Vamahastapishti Disani Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanda Varila Kesoji Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers on top of the top knee, the left knee, as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
Gurumuli Drabadasya Kanistika Pradesh Vulpham Samstapya Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Twist your legs. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam Chitermulam Sanyasadhar Nitale Patadandena Jam Yena Vestayet Vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the foot outside the hip, sit in between the heels, hands on the top knee. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushatinagara Banjaram Vrishilindavalyam Neem Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and bring the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vajrasana.
Vamajanga Paridhasirathani Vamahastapishti Disani Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanda Varila Kesoji Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock the fingers and place them on the top knee, the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
Gurumuli Drabadasya Kanistika Pradesh Vulpham Samstapya Pashvasana.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, and I'm sorry for the interruption. We're now going to move on with the next asana of the sequence, Parashasana. Now place your feet flat on the mat. Raise your knees and pull them close against your chest with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Parashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधार्य चाननियुर्षि निधार्य विपरीतहस्ताभ्याभू सहितदण्डे निबध्य बोधश्लोकासना.
Now, hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोगो बगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाश्ली सेकरे कोरकटासना.
Now bring your hands below the knees, hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ बग बाहर ले आवे घोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे सुमति आसना.
Now cross the right ankle over the left. Gaze to your nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारी धरती बरिठाने डावा बग बरिध चविधाने दंडासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Vanda. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राक्त नेपथीम् आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly.
दोगो पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now separate your feet and scoop your hands below the shins with the palms up, holding onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Place your forehead on the ground in between the heels as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछ पूर्त को कुरडो डारे कालन धरी पवासना.
Now bring the heels together in front. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and rest your chin on the heels.
दो एड़ी मैली के टीचे हाथ पसारी वो तो पिछमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. You cannot bring the leg behind your back. You can bring it over your shoulder, pull towards your chest. Then visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward movement of the breath from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
With the leg behind your neck, now lean back. Extend the other leg forward. Hold on to the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. Gaze to the nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशैत एकैकम्पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and put your knees against your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशैनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपिच्छिमतानासना.
Now rise up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Pull into the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. And gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize that you are in complete control.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can lift it over the respective shoulder or pull it towards your chest. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टये कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मरामासना.
Now bend your arms up and wrap them around your neck as you gaze to the nose, visualize how Vishnu is blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सूढोसो वे. कोचिकासना.
Now lay on your back and pull the soles of the feet towards your chest. Then extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and keep the soles of the feet facing the sky as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें तिनसो उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now drop the left knee to the side, extend the right leg straight. Then bend both knees to the left. Extend both legs to the right, left. Hold onto the toes and turn your head to the right, away from the feet. Now bring your knees back to the center. Drop the left leg straight, pull the right knee to the side. Bend both knees to the right. Hold onto the toes as you turn your head away from the feet. In Jatala Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. द्वन्द्वपीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and hold on to your ankles. Raise your hips up high, lock your throat and hold your breath. In Mudra Kumbhaka for a long time, as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in the Paramashivoham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां विधिकार्गी जगादनु Paryankasana.
Now bring your hand as you push your hands into the ground, raise your body up high off the mat, and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं पश्चाभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा Shottanasana.
Now lay down on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Karani. Now kick your legs and hips up off the ground. Place your hands flat on the mat and rotate your legs in a circular motion as you keep Jalandhara Bandha engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Viparita Karani. Bhutare sashiro dattva phenage charanadvayam Viparita krati chaisha sarvatantreshu gopitam. Viparita Karani 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep your hands flat on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Karani viparitavkhya sarvadhivyadhinashini nityam abhyasa yuktasya jadarabdhi vivardhani. Langalasana.
Now drop your feet down over your head, touch your toes to the ground. Interlock your hands behind your back and visualize yourself as a plow.
Narakasane sthitva nasika pradeshe bhumo bada prishte stapya hastadvayam sammilya lambi kuryat griva pradeshena bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati.
Now hold onto your feet over top of your head. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, as you hold onto the foot over top of your head, find balance and visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space.
Shaita Paschimataanasana. Tanam Shaitvat Kurvita Shaita Paschimataanakam. Supta Konasana.
Now separate your legs over top of your head and hold on to the feet as you lock your throat and hold your breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha Baddha Konam Supta Konam Urdhva Konam Adhavicha. Chakrasana.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Lock your throat and visualize yourself as a chakra or wheel in Chakrasana.
Shavasanastaddho pado kuryan mastakatah paro yutkrame tata shigrame tat sarvasya sadhanam. Supta prasarita pada angushtasana.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Namaskadvo Bhadav Kuryan Mastakatah Paro.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangusthasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangusthasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Padasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head. Extend both arms up above your head and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck as you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Luthasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saladhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyolanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body, and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarvapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back. In Padusha Mudra, pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
लुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshva Karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with a hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva As you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward, lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply as we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Ugora Kajali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभो होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchita asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशयानितं वं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की धैर्या की माहिली को और मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागधली की माहिली को और मिलाई. फना पानी उकड़बई से.
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयं मील्य स्थित्वा नितंबं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in support performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Now visualize yourself as a fish as you enter a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
निब्जं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sarvasana 2. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोन्नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes. Pull the feet towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Vishrakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
दो उपगांगी एड़ी जोई गोड़ा फनोवान पनी होई.
The next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles together at the top of the feet on the ground. As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers to the armpits, and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भगतले संपुट आने तिनकी बिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
The next asana is Vajrasangadasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम बना पानी होए वैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
अंजनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
गुल्फौ जवर्षण स्याधौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदम नियम्य गुल्फाभ्याम जानवंगे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
घोड़ा वामो उभय होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संविपादय शिष्पुमान.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise back up. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove and perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संविपादय शिष्पुमान.
The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked behind. Lean forward as you bring the elbows to the mat, with your hands holding the head. Rest your buttocks on the heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is another inverted posture. Use a wall for support if needed. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head onto the mat, supporting it with both hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders and then raise your legs straight up. Be stable. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andhasana. In a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and the elbows outside of the knees. Hold your head with both hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम भगदली समठारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the sides and lift your legs up over your head. As you slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head, keep the palms flat on the mat behind, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. As you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees and keep your hands and elbows flat on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is a Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down, keep your hands and elbows on the mat. As you raise your legs, bend your back to touch the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now place the perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while and then exhaling slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lulasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes over the left. The left toes over the right as you balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now directly place your perineum down on the other heel As you repeat, Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against the chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल बिकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat. As you bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shins and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये हस्तगुरुपरौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल बिकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
विजास्पिजोस्येत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip-width apart, with the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside, palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step the feet on top of the hands with your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on your mat as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा.
Next up is Kukutudanasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite arm towards your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess water being released or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
स्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head as you place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight as you lift your entire body up off the ground. Keep your chin up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. As you sit on the ground, hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a ball.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across. Hook it over the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift up your head and chest, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground as you have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Press the right knee down with the right hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshva Matsyendrasana. Now keep one leg bent on the ground with a foot at the opposite hip and bring the other leg over top as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlace your hands below the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Now sit and lift the other leg behind your neck, keeping your hands at the side and raising your whole body up with the other leg extended, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, holding the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder, cross the left foot over the right, and extend the legs out to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top, shoulder underneath, push the knee down and place the other one on the ground as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side, bringing one heel to the opposite hip, the other leg over top of the knee as you twist your body around and bring your hands underneath and interlace the fingers behind your back, twisting your body even further, gazing up to your third eye and visualizing Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with one heel. Lean your chest forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, keeping the opposite heel against the perineum, leaning forward and down. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kranchasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel outside of the hip, extend the opposite leg up, holding the foot with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, the palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Prakasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and re-enter the Shanmukhi Mudra once more. As you exhale, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं गुदौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you keep your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up the tongue and keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through the rolled up tongue, cooling down your body.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands next to your body and push your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated in this position as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो वो गोडासन दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward and while sitting, reach your hands behind your body in Parasha Mudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधर है.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your knees and insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows, hold the respective shoulders, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze at the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठा ग्रंथि भेदासनम शुभम.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you roll onto your back, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and gaze to the nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्तम कराभ्याम धृत गंधरम.
Next up is Pangukukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up off the mat, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up onto the other hand as you repeat Pangukukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, and rest your chin on the knuckles. Keep your thumbs pressed to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you repeat the movement on the other side as well.
वक्षे योगपूरक रक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
आसनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Karmakasana 3, With your arms behind your back, roll onto your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Otherwise, lay on your arms in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को टाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest. With the head touching the knees, roll your body up into a ball. As you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Petrasane sthitva hastabada nishkushya.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees as you keep your feet flat on the mat and place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Lift your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands, placed at the waist. As your elbows bear the weight of your body. Press your chin to through the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जंघोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी पीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place your elbows and hands flat on the mat below. Balance as you visualize traversing Naraka, hell unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Nadakasana, bring your hands to the lower back and keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
प्रियन् नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat as you lie supine. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring it up to the Brahmarandha. As you completely relax, unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind. Visualize your body as dead, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, let us conclude the Nityananda Yoga session. As you sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, place your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji, and chant the Purna mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nityanandam. Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nitya.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-2. Today, on this exciting 17th day, let us begin the day. Of course, we had the yoga session. Requesting all of participants to engage with us. Please turn your videos on. So let's have a good power manifestation session now, preparing us to receive the knowledge about karma. The more and more we learn about karma, the more and more precise we know how to handle it. We know where it is that we are accumulating more, where it is we are repeating the same thought currents. So let us begin this and transition from yoga into the knowledge sessions with power manifestation, the best way to transition. So the best way to do that now is to do the third eye blindfold reading. So go ahead and first of all, we'll chant your Shastra Pramana for the third eye reading now, to give you a good idea about the significance of third eye reading. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. Beautifully are these the direct words of Paramashiva and giving us the guidance and the possibility, just the words of Paramashiva give us the possibility to have the superconscious breakthrough and express the third eye powers. Yes. So let us begin with the third eye reading. Go ahead, sit straight and put your blindfolds on. Let's enter into the power manifestation. With deep gratitude towards Swamiji, in that oneness space, request Swamiji, whatever is being projected, to show and intensely keep chanting Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I request all the participants to close your eyes and chant intensely this Mahavakya. We'll enter into the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine and keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now please open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji has revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the Zoom chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation. I request all the participants, whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye, you can put in the Zoom chat. It might be right, it might be wrong, don't think all about that. Drop your mind and just put whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye. It could be an image, it could be a thought, it could be a powerful cognition, it could be a word, whatever it may be. Just unclutch whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye. You can put it in the Zoom chat. Ma Shante, can you please switch on your camera? Ma Shukra Indrananda, she said blue, yellow, light, pink, tree, branch, bird. Okay, we'll just, yes ma, now we're going to project the image. Let's see the image.
Yes, you got it right, ma. You are able to see the tree, the green color, the light. There's blue, little bit blue in the sky.
Wonderful ma, you are manifesting the power. This is how you'll be manifesting the power. The more and more you have confidence on the power manifestation, it becomes very easy. It's just the deep gratitude towards Swamiji that makes this power manifestation very easy. Always, I request all the participants, wherever you are, just have the deep oneness with Swamiji. That will help you in all walks of life, whether it's a power manifestation, whether it's your work, whether it's your anything, let it be. Just connect with Swamiji. You will see things will start happening. So now let's enter into the second round of power manifestation. I request all the participants to close your eyes. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine. Chant intensely Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji in that oneness space. In that oneness space, request Swamiji, whatever is being projected, please show me Swamiji. We will enter into the power manifestation. Ram? Yes, please close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, Nityanandam. Slowly open your eyes and write down whatever it is that you have shown by Swamiji. Give your gratitude to Swamiji. Give your gratitude for showing you whatever you saw through the third eye.
Shukrendra was saying is she saw blue water, hill, triangle shaped thing. Yes, ma, we'll just project the image. It's a green and you can see a worm.
Yes, it's a green caterpillar. It has there's blue there and blue colors in the background, green colors there. This is almost like a triangle shape, yes.
Yes, you can see the leaves are almost like triangle shape. There is, yeah.
Yes. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Encouraging everyone else to also please share your third eye and participate with us. Third eye readings are beautiful when we share them and learn about each other's process. As soon as we listen to someone experiencing the third eye possibility, the same possibility happens inside of us. When we see another person have a completion, we have the same possibility of completion within us. It's a real beautiful collective space that we have here that Swamiji has given for us. Yes. Now, let us get into the sessions for today. Today we're going to be looking into the karma, yes, and what it is, the law of karma, why it is something that is significant in our lives. So let us see how Swamiji introduces this understanding of karma, and we'll watch a short video now.
Today's subject, karma. Please understand, this subject can be defined, interpreted, not just thousands or lakhs, millions of ways. It's literally infinite ways the subject can be defined. Of course, any sacred truth, any sacred secret can be defined in multiple ways. But usually, the way I define, the definition itself most provocative, provoking you towards activism, invoking completion in you. Most provoking activism, invoking completion. This is actually the definition of the way things should be defined. Definition of definition. How something should be defined. It should be provoking you towards the truth. It should be provoking you towards activism, towards truth. Understand, based on this definition of definitions, I'll define the word karma. Please listen. Listen carefully. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life.
Karma and incompletions are different.
I can say that karma is the side effect of incompletions. The young age I was spending a lot of time in traveling, doing pilgrimages and wanderings. So I was near Varanasi. a small place near Ghazipur. There was a small town. I was staying there and taking care of one sadhu, one very elderly sadhu. He was in his deathbed. I was staying in the hospital, ICU. ICU means don't visualize Hyderabad ICUs. The village hospital ICUs. I can say town hospitals ICUs. Kind of a two broken steel cart, but for a town it was well equipped. For that size town it was well equipped. I was taking care of him. In North India, the tradition is all the young sadhus will take care of the old sadhus. Taking care of sadhus is considered as a great punya, especially when they are sick and old. I was taking care of this sadhu. At that time, I happened to see one guy dying in the hospital, in the ICU. Next bed. I was with this sadhu, I saw that next bed, that guy started dying. Please understand, I am describing as I experienced, and I am responsible for what I am talking. I know many people follow the instructions I give. Many people practice these teachings. Because of that, I have to be more responsible about what I am talking. See, if nobody is listening, nobody is caring, nobody is practicing, I can talk what I want. But I know millions of people are practicing what I am talking, listening to what I am talking. So I am responsible for what I am uttering. With that responsibility, I am telling you, as exactly I experienced. I saw this person dying. It was such a strong experience for me. Still, even when I remember, even now I can just see visually the whole thing in front of me, including that old glass on that steel table near that patient. I can see everything so vividly. That guy he started dying. The doctors were standing around and trying to help, support him, whatever medically they can do, giving oxygen or whatever medically they can do, they were trying to do. But of course, they were not able to save him. He started leaving the body. First time I was seeing death directly. In the young age, I saw my old grandmother dying, but I didn't have the vision or the spiritual experience to see what is happening in the being. Here, I was able to see very clearly what is happening in that being. But I was not able to help. I was not able to do any help to that person. But I was able to see what was happening. In few minutes, I saw that that person's soul was not able to tolerate that pain. It just dived into coma. Means like see, in your system, you have an automatic painkiller mechanism. That is a coma. The pain is too much, you fall into coma. That's a kind of an automatic painkiller mechanism. It's not that you will not have pain, you will not feel the pain. When it becomes too much, like a sound, if it is too less, you can't hear. If it is too much, you can't hear. The frequency is more, you can't hear. The same way, the pain is beyond certain frequency, you push yourself into coma. You can't experience it anymore, you can't see anymore. I saw that person just jumped into coma. The moment he fell into the coma, his being, his soul started leaving the body See, because he fell into the coma, all his old engrams, samskaras become alive, awakened. It's like when you fall into the dream state, all your desires will be awakened. Desire, fear, guilt, everything will be wildly playing on you. You can see very clearly. Sometime early morning, if you wake up, the moment you wake up, if you remember, just few moments before, because you are not aware of yourself, you are not aware of the self was not alive, individual and clear, how your fears were possessing you. For example, if you had the dream like you are running, escaping from a snake or elephant, you can see very clearly, the moment you wake up, how the whole thing is empty, but when you are in that coma stage, how it was looking really like a reality, truth. I saw very clearly, same way, that soul dropping into the coma and all the desires, unfulfilled desires just become alive. See, when you don't have logic, the individual awareness, you will not see the difference between the dream state and waking state. That is why kids, till they develop the logic, if they feel hungry in the dream state, they will cry in the waking state. If they, whatever they experience in the dream state, they will feel in the waking state. They can't differentiate between the dream state and waking state. The dream, if they feel that somebody has beaten them or some problem, they will be crying in the waking state. They can't see the difference. If the logic is not sharp enough, if the individual awareness is not there, in Sanskrit we have a word, Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam, means individual awareness. If that is not there, you will not have the difference between the dream and waking state. I saw in this person, please understand, through this story I am revealing some of the important truths related to death. And I am responsible for all the words I am uttering. I will answer all your questions related to the subject I am talking. Any doubt you have, you can note down and write a question. The next session I will answer. Just like if you go to a lawyer, he is ethically bound to give you the right opinion about the problem. So an enlightened being is ethically bound to tell you the truth exactly as it happens about the cosmos, the cosmic questions like a life and death and everything. So, even if it was little shocking, even if it was little against your religious beliefs, your ideas, I am sorry about offending you, but what I am saying is truth. I am expressing it as it happened. Because the person fell into a coma, I saw very clearly all his desires become alive. Almost like the frequency of the desires is much more than frequency of his individual soul. So he is just kicked left and right by those desires. This guy has become just 4 feet and the desires are standing 20-30 feet. Like a football is being played by those desires. They are kicking him left and right. Anyhow, it was a terrible suffering for that person. He felt very deeply depressed that he did not leave all these desires. He wants to stay back in the body and leave all those desires. But body is telling, no, I am tired, I can't host you anymore, please get out. Body says, I am pushing you out. But the desires are so tall, so imposing, so influencing, the soul wants to stay back in the body and enjoy, but unable to. This fight, this conflict is what I call suffering, the death suffering. Understand? Do not think you will go to hell and you will be put in the hell and boiled. No, this process is hell. There is no separate hell. This process is hell. All the engrams, your engrams, which you carry as, which you cherish, which you think as life, will be awakened the moment you fall into the coma. So I saw That soul was moving through the desires with tremendous suffering, deep suffering. Then slowly, that soul moved to the next level. Next level I saw, instead of desires, that soul was attacked by the guilt. See, when you feel I should live like this, it's a desire. When you feel I should have lived like that, it's a guilt. When your soul goes towards the future, is desire. If it goes towards the past, it's guilt. I saw the soul getting caught with a deep guilt. Oh, I should have done this, I should have done this, I should have lived like that, I should have finished that fellow that time. I did not fight properly, I did not do this properly. You can see even now in your life. Morning, if you finish your fight in the house and go to the office, while you are working, all the points will come. Oh, I missed this point, I missed that point. You will prepare your notes and come back in the evening. The moment you enter the house, shoes will fly and start the session again with all the points which you remembered. And again, when you are in front of the spouse, in that heat, you will forget 4 or 5 points to answer. So that night, while you are in the bed, you will start taking the notes. Next day, you are ready. Anyhow, the guilt of that person was so strong that soul immediately wanted to go back to that body and want to relive all those incidents as he wants. Wanted to redo everything. But body says, no, I am tired, get out. And with that load, please understand, when that soul was going through every desire, the stress on that soul was getting increased. The load was getting increased. Then that soul started moving towards the guilt. Then again more load getting added. This load is what I call karma. Please understand. When you go through the desire or guilt, all the load happens on you. All your decision, no, I did not live that way, now I will live. I did not do this, now I will do. All those decisions you make is your prarabdha with which you assume the next body. Please understand. Your life is not direct result of your past actions. It is your decisions made about the past actions is this life. For example, last life, you gave 100,000 rupees to somebody, or you cheated 2,000 rupees from somebody, you killed 2 people, you saved 10 people. Your life in this life is not totality of all those actions, your decisions about all those actions. For example, you see, oh, saving gave me so much of joy, this time I will save 100 people. Oh, killing gave me real joy, this time I am going to give 100 people. No. When I swindled money, I felt very bad. This time I won't swindle. No. Last time when I served the money, gave money to others, I felt very joyful. This time I will give more. What decisions you make about those incidents when you leave the body is this life. Please understand, I am throwing one of the important light on the concept of karma. I am breaking the traditional idea of karma.
When you are born, each time you are born, you give one more chance to yourself. Please listen. God is not giving one more chance. There is nobody else giving you one more chance. You give one more chance to yourself. You give one more chance to yourself. When you give one more chance to yourself, you declare completion. Your declaration of completion keeps your Kundalini completely alive and awakened. Please listen. Every birth is your declaration of completion. Every birth is your declaration of completion. You decide, come on, I declare completion. I will now work from completion, from the space of completion. Actually, when you fail in your declaration during your birth, see, during the birth you declare completion and start the whole thing new. If you fail from that space of completion, you bring some of your past incompletions back. That is what is prarabdha karma. The karma which you bring back from the past incompletions is prarabdha. If you don't fall at all from that completion and continue to be in the space of completion, you don't become incomplete at all. Then I can tell you, you are an incarnation. Whenever you bring your past incompletions back and allow them to live and express through your body, means whenever you are possessed by your incompletions, your Kundalini is sleeping or unconscious. It is beaten to sleep. Whenever you are possessed by completion space, your Kundalini is wide, awake, alive, functioning. So whenever you have a Kundalini experience, Kundalini awakening, be very clear. For those moments, your completion is possessing you. But unfortunately, as usual, you fall back to the donkeyhood. From divinehood to donkeyhood. From monkhood to donkhood. It is unfortunate we fall back. Next question. What are different types of karma? Listen. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated, and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. I have a next question. Can you please comment about the following statements? Are they myth or reality? First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much, then the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma, if you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond the thought trend, it is called completion. Anything, if it does not bring powerlessness to you, it will not bring karma. It can be as complicated as going for a war, or as simple as chewing a pan. Listen, as complicated as killing millions in the war, or as simple as chewing a pan. It can be anything, but it will not bring karma to you if it does not bring powerlessness to you. I, when it experiences itself as we, due to the pure completion and creation, that is what is called the Jagat Janana, the pure substance of the existence Shiva, out of creativity, joy, powerfulness, completion, becomes Devi and starts celebrating his own existence. Please listen. I am repeating, when the I becomes we out of incompletions added into it, it becomes the karmic life. When the I becomes we out of pure completion and the creativity, it becomes avataric life. Whether your life is a karmic life or avataric life, you diagnose, you decide. And you can change from karmic life to avataric life. You can change it from karmic life to avataric life. So understand, start moving from pure completion. Move yourself to more and more and more completion. When I becomes we, out of completion, when the we merges into I, out of completion, you are an incarnation. Yoga will make I becoming we out of completion. Completion will make we becoming I out of completion. Morning yoga, you will see the I becomes we out of pure completion. Night completion, you will see we becomes I out of pure completion. Out of pure completion, when I becomes we becomes I, your life is the life of an incarnation. Jivan Mukta. When I becomes we out of incompletions and we becomes I out of incompletions, then your life is karmic life. The power of completion is it does personality change. The power of incompletion is it does personality change. Both has the power to change your personality. Only you have to decide whether to change for good or for bad.
Karma is an unfulfilled action, unfulfilled engram. Please understand, it's unfulfilled engram. For example, you have some strong anger, hiding anger about your parents, about your sister, about your family members. That's a karma. Now, unless you complete it, unless you make it perfect, complete, you will not be relieved from it. At some situation, very difficult situation, that engram will come up and it will be so strong, knowingly you will put yourself in a big mess. Understand? Knowingly you will put yourself in big mess. It is not that all the time people put themselves in a big mess unknowingly. No. Knowingly you put yourself in a big mess. Karmanye vadikaraste ma baleshu gatachanaha ma karma balahe durbuhu mate sankostva karmani. Uncompleted, incomplete karmas, when they are sitting in you, they will be so wild, so strong. They will find some justification. Usually they find the justification of comparison. Why? Why should I alone be non-violent? He is also violent. Let me be also violent. Only then I can protect myself. Understand? By all your justification, you may try to be violent. That is not going to protect you. He will also be in a soup. You will also be in a soup. That's all. Both of you can swim in the same soup. That is not going to solve your problem. He will also be in a chaos because he is violent. You will also be in a chaos because you are violent. Understand? Minus plus minus plus minus is not plus in the cosmic law. Only in mathematics minus plus minus is plus. No. In the cosmic law, it does not apply. Minus into minus is not plus. In cosmic law, minus, minus, minus. Understand? Just because he does bad karma, your bad karma is not justified. Then you come up with something, practicality. What is practicality? No, in this plane, this is only possible. Then suffer that plane sufferings.
Incompletions are not agamya. I can say it's a mixture of prarabdha and sanjita causing its effect in ahamya. See, the source of incompletion is not ahamya. Ahamya means accumulated karma. Please listen. Prarabdha is brought karma. Sanjita is your kind of a reserve karmas, like all karmas of your past, like reserve bank. And agamya is accumulated karma. So incompletion start from the brought and the reserve. That is the source of incompletion, which leads to more and more incompletion. So agamya is not actually the incompletion. Incompletion is, I can say, incompletion happens from the prarabdha and sanjita. All of you are understand. Let me give you the simple explanation. See, from the day one you happened, all the karmas you committed in through many janmas is called sanjita. Like a reserve of karmas. Then the karma you brought in this body to work it out, complete it. That's called prarabdha. And while you are working these karmas out, what you accumulate is ahamya. But unfortunately, your sanjita and prarabdha has incompletions, Agamya also incompletion starts.
Guys? Yes. So many powerful cognitions Swamiji has given us about karma. Lot to understand and grasp. Let us now take a few moments to internalize. Whoever has given us deeper understanding, let that become a part of our biomemory and muscle memory. Through the internalization session, it becomes a part of our manana, our thinking itself. Then, with the initiation of Swamiji at the end of the day today, it will become literally a part of our muscle memory and biomemory. So, first, the thought current or thought pattern or any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought currents, suffocating thought currents, suffocating through and through is karma. This is the one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life which describes karma. This one line. Anywhere where you are stuck, that is because you're experiencing the karma. Any thought current that makes you feel stuck, suffocating, or caught is karma. Any thought current, any thought pattern that gives you a breakthrough, a push to the next level of reality, that which is making you, cause liberation inside you, make you feel you're absolutely free, absolutely in completion, fulfillment. Those are a breakthrough in karma. So right now, pen down all the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck, that are suffocating you, that are not letting you cause the reality you want. Then decide to discard all of these thought currents and do the completion with them. You're stuck in them, give the breakthrough that you're no longer going to be deciding to be stuck, deciding that this is the way that life is. You're going to change or come out of the thought current. Make these powerful decisions and iron out each of these patterns logically and surrender them as well. Completion happens ultimately when we surrender. And let's do this internalization exercise. Please take up paper and pen and begin.
Yes. Now, after this internalization exercise, let's enter into the power manifestation.
So the power we're going to be manifesting today is Lagima, reducing the weight of an object. Let us learn the Shastra Pramana from Shiva Samhita. Maranam khadyate tena sakena apina khadyate tasya swat parama siddhir animadi guna prada. Death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lagima, Mahima. This is from the very Shiva Samhita, where Paramashiva elaborates on the powers of Mahima, the reducing the weight of an object. So before we begin this power manifestation, take a small object that you can place in your hands and weigh it. Weigh the object as you have it. Requesting all of the participants to join us for the power manifestation. Ma Shin Te Chiu, Ma Dong, Ma Hu Lao Zhou. Yes. Let's get ready. Yes, after you weighed the object, measure it and note down the weight. Now, connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. With the deep oneness with Swamiji. Once you connect with Swamiji, you will be able to manifest any power. You can reduce any size or increase the size. It is only through that space you can manifest the power. So have the deep gratitude towards Swamiji and let's enter into that power manifestation of increasing the weight of an object. Have your object weigh, then take the measurement. After the power manifestation, we'll check it again. So now let's enter into the power manifestation. So we are going to project the oneness capsule, which will help you in the power manifestation. The moment you see Swamiji, automatically in your biomemory, muscle memory, whatever, everything, the Swamiji will occupy the space. In that deep space, in the deep oneness state, you will be able to manifest the power easily. That is the reason we put the oneness capsule. So now let's enter into the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम नित्यानंद परम
Yes, Nityanandam, please take the object and take its weight. Check the weight of the object in your hands and check if it has reduced its weight. Yes. We're going to be now continuing this experience of learning about karma. Next, we're going to understand karma to get liberated from it. I think this is one of the most important lessons by Swamiji. How he points out to us directly, this is your pattern. This is where you're stuck. The more you become aware of how that pattern plays a crucial role in again and again how you feel stuck and the feeling of impossibility in your life, again and again how you feel that is related with how much aware of your karma you are at. So right now, become more aware of your karma. But let's hear it from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Understand karma to get liberated. Powerful words and a powerful initiation is there ahead of us. Let's now watch this clip.
Karma means what? Incomplete actions, thoughts, desires, patterns. You created for you and others created for you is karma. Listen. Incomplete actions, desires, commitments, you created for you and you created for others is karma. It affects your business, relationships, life, everything, including the wealth attractions. After this inner awakening, naturally you will be out of all karmas because you learn the science of completion here. Not only you learn, literally I make you complete. We wait and see to it, you become complete. You are given the science of completion continuously. You learn the science of completion. This whole inner awakening is nothing but learning and experiencing completion. You can see the essence of this inner awakening is learning and practicing, experiencing completion. I only request one thing from all of you. Karma is nothing but when you bite more than you can chew, what you suffer is karma. In the life also, many times you bite more than you can chew or swallow. Understand? Karma means completion, completion, completion. If you are struggling with what you are having in your mouth, means biting more than you can chew or swallow, that is karma. If you can complete and finish it, that is liberation from karma, vikarma. When you complete, please listen. When you complete with your spouse, suddenly your business will start flourishing. You may think how this and that is connected. If I complete with my clients and customers, business will flourish. That I can understand. How can my business will flourish if I complete with my spouse? You do not know. One incompletion can affect you in an unexpected way. If you have an incompletion with your morning yoga, it can affect you with the evening vacation. So incompletions can attack you anywhere, any way. Understand? With the completion, you are free, liberated from karmas. So naturally your business, life, relationships, everything expands. Everything becomes prosperous. Just by physically bending the body, yoga, you can't achieve completion. Just by mentally practicing the tattvas alone, you can't achieve completion. The modern day, see, the layers of problem needs layers of solution. Your problems are not simple so that the solution can be simple. You have layers of problem, so you need layers of solution. If you just have only blood pressure, then we can say, all right, do yoga, that's enough. You have blood pressure due to depression, depression due to blood pressure, and both causes diabetes, and then some phobias, then some incompletions, then the broken relationships, then finally bipolar disorder. Because all these things are not enough, poverty. When problems are complicated, solutions had to be layer by layer by layer complicated. That is why I am attacking your problems from all sides. Yoga, Kriya, Tattvas, completion, in all sides, attacking. Attacking your problems from all sides. Real completion is when you not just complete with the other person, but the other person also comes back to you and completes with you and enrich the other person with the four tattvas. That's the best thing you experienced in your life. Am I right? Whatever is the best thing you experienced in your life, enrich others with that. That will be keep on growing in you. If you think food is the greatest thing you experienced, enrich people with food. You will keep on growing food. You will see food is attracted to you. If you think money is the best thing you achieved, enrich everyone to achieve money. Give them the knowledge. You will see you keep on accumulating more and more money. Whatever you think is the best thing in your life, I have experienced in my life enlightenment as the best thing, the four tattvas as the best thing. I keep on enriching everyone with that. I have everything I need, more than what I need around me, including enlightenment. I can see more and more and more energy, enlightenment, experience. Everything is happening in me. Keep on enriching. You will see completion happens in you. Completion is complete not only when you complete with the person, that person also learns the four tattvas and comes back and completes with you after finding his or her root pattern.
Please understand, you have to have tremendous sensitivity towards human being unless you are a great master. If you are a great master, you should not have any sensitivity to human emotion because they are useless. But if you are an ordinary human being, working in the plane of ordinary human being, you should understand people are bunch of patterns. People are bunch of patterns. Their money, their land, their properties, their wealth, all that is of a great help. Please listen, all that is of a great help in their life. Listen, I am giving a very important example. For a person, his money, his land, his car, his relationships, all that is of a great help for him. Because he thinks all of them are great help for him, he starts thinking slowly all of them are part of him and develops many patterns related to them and lives as a bunch of patterns. Please understand, when you make 10 crore or 100 crore, you plan, your Vamsha, all of you will live with that money, but by the time you make that money, you start thinking that money has become part of you and the patterns around money has become part of you. Understand, then by the time you have 100 crore, you are no more capable of living because you have already become a bunch of patterns. Bunch of patterns. Human beings are a bunch of patterns. So, even when you do good to them, even when you want to do good to them, you have to go near them very carefully. You have to talk into their listening very carefully with a lot of sensitivity. In your case, a normal man is supposed to create a space and completion in you and share that space with others. That is what is completion with others. But the master's job is little different. It just cuts all the part of incompletion in you, which will be constantly creating incompletion with one or another, and throws it for crow. Listen, but you won't be able to do that job. If you try to do that job, you will only get into more incompletion and fight. You will only start getting into the fight with the other person. He is not going to let you work on him. Ability to speak into the listening of the listener happens only if you move to the space of completion. Completion, the space of completion is experienced only with the ability to speak into the listener's listening. Ability to speak into the listener's listening. Please listen. ध्यान से सुनिए. If you listen yourself, you will lead you to the space of completion. Completion is nothing but you just listening to you sincerely with a deep sensitivity. Same way, completion happens when you are sincere towards the other person also. When you are completing with the other person, you may speak also. It's not that words are banned, but you will speak from the space of listening. When you speak from the space of listening, you will complete the other person. First, it is the ultimate methodology to test how much you have grown, how you are able to adopt the spiritual principles, provide authentic listening to people, and then speak into the listening of the listener. Not just because you have to speak, but because you have to move the other person's listening. You have to move the other person. So, speak into the listening of the listener. Speak into the listening of the listener. Speak into the listening of the listener. Listen. Speak into the listening of the listener. When you are speaking into the listening of the listener. Whether you are trying or successful, whichever level you are, you will learn the lessons. See, when you speak into the listening of the listener, if he is not ready to move, then be very clear. You have to listen to your own self. You have to now provide authentic listening to yourself and your self-doubts, self-denial, self-hatred patterns. I tell you, every time when you guys don't listen to me, I look back and how I did not listen to my gurus. I complete with that and come back. When you don't listen to me, even I look only into me and provide authentic listening to myself. So be very clear. You also do the same. Whenever somebody is not listening outside, they are extension of you. They are not external. They are intra-external. I am creating a new word. Extension of your internal being. Intra-external. Nobody is external. Everybody is only extension. Nobody is external. Everybody is extension. So when you provide authentic listening to others, you will learn the art of providing authentic listening to yourself. You will provide authentic. When you provide authentic listening to yourself, you will know how to speak into your listening. When you know how to speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Speaking into others' listening and moving them is always an excitement. I tell you, that is why I tell you, enriching is excitement. It's the unending excitement. Eternal inspiration. A enricher's life is eternal utsava. An enricher's life is nityotsava. Krishna, what a personality. He was able to handle simple beings as simple as gopikas, and he was able to handle complicated beings as complicated as Shaguni. As simple as gopikas and as complicated as Shaguni. For both, he stood as a great Tathastu. When gopikas approached him with a simple, beautiful, innocent romance, love, he said Tathastu. When Shaguni approached him with a multi-layered complication, violence, abusive nature, stupid behavior, it is Shaguni who instructs Duryodhana, arrest him. He was able to handle even then. Every character in Mahabharata teaches so much. Actually, you don't need to go to study the human psychology to any other country, any other book. See, if you want to learn about business, if you want to learn about human psychology, if you want to learn about the best lifestyle, if you want to get enlightened, for all these purposes, if you want to learn about administration, you don't need anything other than Mahabharata. Just Mahabharata is enough. Study each character. I tell you, you will not find any more characters described in Mahabharata in your life. Any character you see in your life can be mapped back to Mahabharata's one character. All the characters you see in your life are either for full representation of some character in Mahabharata, and you know how to handle. Just see how Krishna handled them. Start handling in the same way. Even if you want to handle yourself, see how Krishna handled them. He knows where violence should be used and where anger should be used, where peace should be used. He was able to speak into the listening of the listener. Listen. Ability to speak into the listening of the listener, causing everyone's reality. Krishna was embodiment of causing everyone's reality. And he is embodiment of ability to speak into the listener's listening. Krishna is an amazing personality. He knows what should be told to whom in what way. He speaks the great truths, Bhagavad Gita, in the center of the war field. You should know, very funny thing. Only 3 people heard. Krishna spoke. Arjuna heard, Bhishma heard, Sanjaya heard. That's all. Nobody else other than these 3. Nobody else other than these 3. And he makes Dharma speak, Yudhishthira speak as very secret. Ashwatthama is dead. Only Drona heard, nobody else heard. And that also he did not tell Dharma, directly tell Drona, no. As if Dharma is speaking to somebody else and Drona overheard. He knows what to speak to whom and who should be overheard. Drona is thinking as if he got a very valid input and important information, state secret about him and his family. He knows what message to give even to spies. Krishna will speak exactly what message he should send to the opposite guy if opposite guy's spy is sitting next to him.
What a play. But with all that, his tremendous compassion and not giving up on people. He could have been like Rama, black and blue, straight, black and white. Either we beat you black and blue, or we give up, go. Krishna was not like that. I tell you, his compassion is unimaginable. Even to the worst layered personalities, he was only trying, I won't give up. Let me play their same game, but I will not give up. I tell you, he is the most honest insurance agent. See, all incarnations are insurance agents of life. But at one point, everyone gives up. But nothing like Krishna, who never gave up. I tell you, having Krishna's inner space is enjoying the life as Leela. Having Krishna's inner space is enjoying life as Leela. I tell you, when you bring sincerely into you, just bring this one decision. I'll be a sincere cause to everyone to realize their reality. I'll be a sincere cause for everyone to realize their reality. I'll be a cause for everyone's reality. Whatever I do is for that. If I build a house, for that. If I get married, for that. If I buy a car, for that. If I start a business, for that. If I get a child, that is for that. Anything you do, be very clear. Causing others' reality is the goal, is the purpose, is the context. That will heal you so much, I tell you. Causing others' reality. Please understand. Causing others' reality is not a sacrifice. Be very clear. It is neither a sacrifice nor moral value. I am not talking from the context of moral value to cause others' reality. Be very clear. I wanted to put this on record. All my teachings should be presented with context, and I don't want to own it or have a copyright over it, but just for the sake of not losing the context, I wanted it to be protected. Listen, listen. Any identity you created, any I you created, it is wrong identity. The more and more you think about your identity, you will enter into more and more incompletion. The more you think about I, the more and more incompletion you will create. Listen. Any identity you create, the more and more you think about it, you remember it, it will lead to more and more incompletion. The only way to loosen the power of your identity over real you is causing others' reality. When you start causing others' reality, when you start working, causing others' reality, suddenly you will see you develop certain kind of a grace. Please understand, the way you maintain your skin and the shape is beauty. The way you maintain you is grace. I am not saying don't be beautiful. I am saying be graceful also. Go on causing others' reality. I tell you, whenever you feel stuck, this is the five stone I am giving you. In Mahabharata you can see Krishna gives 5 stones to Arjuna once and Draupadi once, and he tells them, whenever you are in a mess, you are in a trouble, you are stuck, you are not able to handle things further, you want solution, see this, you will get an answer. I can give you all this great talisman, Tayattu, which solves all your problems whenever you are stuck, whenever you feel suffocated. Actually, many of you are stuck in many places. The day you all learn liberated thinking, you will be causing thousands of lives into inner awakening and liberated thinking. I am really telling you, if you carry the grace, just if you walk around, people will talk to you and follow you and listen to you. Authentic, sincere decision to cause others' reality, to be a catalyst for others' reality, brings certain grace in you, a groundedness in you, a stability in you. I tell you, that stability adds grace to your beauty. Beauty becomes beautiful when the grace is also added. I know many of you are stuck somewhere here and there. Somebody is stuck in the job, not able to move further. Somebody is stuck with some sickness, not able to get healthy. Somebody is stuck in some relationship, neither able to make it work, nor able to break. Some people are stuck with some failures, neither able to let go it nor able to digest. Somebody is stuck with so many people stuck. I can give you all guys one talisman in which in golden sheet it is written, be a catalyst for others' reality. I can give it secretly to you, you can wear in the hip. Only whenever you are in a mess, you just take it out and secretly read without anybody's knowledge and turn it and put it. The word written on that will be a catalyst for others' reality.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes, Nityanand, and welcome to all the participants and viewers. So now we'll be moving into the next session of the internalization, where the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given, let us take a few minutes to internalize them and see how we can start living them, or the incompletions that Swamiji had spoke about, how to break those patterns, the techniques that Swamiji had given. Let us take a few minutes to internalize them. So first, the thing that we are going to be doing, the exercise that we are going to be doing now, is making a list of all the aspects in our life where we have not felt satisfaction or happiness about it. For example, you might have even you might have been a part of a project at school or even at work, wherever it may be, and you got even you were successful in that. You maybe got the first prize or you are awarded the whatever it may be, but at the end you just felt like I'm holding a piece of metal, or you felt that I'm just holding a trophy, but inside of me I don't feel that happiness. So, or it could be some things in your life that you have failed in and you felt very miserable about that. So make a list of all the incidents like this that come up to your mind first, and looking deeply into each of these experiences that you have had in your life, and identify where you are not taking responsibility, or where you are not integrated or authentic, or the words and actions that are present in these situations which you see is a pattern. So when I gave the first example, say the one where you were successful but you did not feel the happiness, you may think that how over there I did not take responsibility. Take a moment to look in and see, did you take responsibility to see if what you are doing is what you actually like to do or want to do? You may have missed your taking responsibility for your own self, just pushing yourself harder and harder just to get the trophy or just to be the best. But you are actually not looking into what you want to do or what you want to achieve out of that. So that is where you may have missed. So I'm just giving you an example so that you can think about it. And then with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching into these aspects of your life from today. Going forward, the things that happened in the past, we cannot change them. But after this, whatever we are going to be doing in the future, you can take that decision to bring integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching to these aspects of your life, and write down what are the new thoughts and words you are going to be having in situations like this. What are the new powerful cognitions you're going to be holding in these kind of aspects of your life? Inside this new space of your being, you will experience happiness and gratitude. Write down how you're going to enrich yourself and others in your life, in all the other aspects of your life that you have written down. So let's take a few minutes now to write down and do this exercise. Do it as sincerely as you can. Do not feel that, okay, what is the use of brooding over the past incidents? No, this is not brooding over or thinking about the past incidents, but this is where you are taking responsibility to correct the thought currents and patterns that you have inside of you. So let's now take a few minutes. We'll be projecting the exercise now in a moment. Yes, Nityananda, Vishnu Vikram. So welcome to the Paramashivoham program, and hope you are aware of what we are currently doing. So just to once again give you a recap. So now we had listened to a powerful satsang where Swamiji spoke about how we have to drop our incompletions in our life and manifest a more powerful and happy environment and experience in whatever we do. So, first, what we are doing now is we are making a list of all the incidents in our life which did not satisfy or make us feel happy. For example, it could be in school or at your work or anywhere where when you did something, you made it happen, you got maybe the first place or something like that. But even after that, you did not feel happy about it, or it would be situations where you tried so hard but you were not able to succeed in that. So make a list of that and then look deeply into those incidents and see where you were missing the integrity, responsibility, or authenticity, and what were that same incidents that happened again and again in those situations. There would be an underlying pattern that happens. So write that down and see. Also, once you finish writing down, then bring awareness to your being and declare to be in integrity, authenticity, and responsibility to these aspects of your life, and visualize that now you are being in a space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. Write down what you are going to be doing next and how you're going to be correcting these non-integrity, this inauthenticity, this irresponsibility that you are having in those particular incidents, and decide to bring the integrity to those situations. So take a few moments now, and um, after that we'll be moving into the next step. Now, let us move into the power manifestation. So, after this powerful completion, now when we manifest the powers, we'll be experiencing powerful breakthrough in our manifestation. So, we are going to be manifesting the Ashtamaha Shaktis, and in that, we are going to be manifesting the power of Lahima, which is reducing the weight of an object. So, to manifest this power, there are a very few steps. By first, we'll be starting with taking a particular object that we want to manifest and weighing the object. So to weigh the object, you may not have a weighing scale, and that's fine. You can use even your phone as a weighing scale. So you could go to the Google Play Store or the Apple Store, Apple Play App Store, and search for weighing scale, and you will be given a few options, and you could download any one of them. And once you download, it uses the pressure of that object and a few other sensors to calculate the weight of that object on the phone. So now let us take a few minutes to first download that app and choose the object and take the base measurement. So when you're also taking the base measurement, you could try to take a screenshot or a photo of your phone or other device, and then keep that as the base measurement. And after that, we'll be connecting with Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya intensely, declaring and requesting Swamiji to flow through us and manifest the increase in the weight of the object. So then after that, at the end of the power manifestation, we will be once again verifying by placing the object and taking the final measurement of the weight. Let us now begin this round of the manifestation. All the participants, you can start, and if you have any questions, please feel free to share it in the chat. Let's begin the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and let us now take a few moments to verify our manifestation. I request all the participants and viewers to start verifying your manifestation. Please weigh the object once again and see the difference between the beginning and the end. Even if there is a small difference, like a gram, 1 gram difference, that is more than enough for you to celebrate that you have manifested the power. So with this, now take a few minutes to share with us about your manifestation. And in the meantime, we'll also be moving into the next session where Swamiji is going to be explaining about the power of living, which happens when we enrich ourselves and others. So please be in the space of listening as Swamiji shares these powerful cognitions with us.
Enriching burns all the past karmas. If you have been lack of integrity and inauthenticity, irresponsibility, and created some problem for yourself, by enriching that karmas gets burnt. That's all I can say. Listen. With responsibility and enriching, not only your future gets built, your past gets burnt. I tell you, in my own life, enriching, that is the only thing which took care of me when all the attacks from all the corners were sent towards me. Listen, this biggest gift of morning satsang itself I started only after this whole persecution started. So all of you listen, the only thing which saved me and the Sangha is enriching. I declare, it is enriching which saved me and the Sangha from the religious persecution we were going through. You can test the power of this truth. I also declare, with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, it is enriching which will save you from any problem. You will be free from any problem. If you want promotion, just enrich 5 people. You will have promotion. If you want the relationship problem to be solved, enrich 10 people. You will see relationship problem is solved. Anything you want to achieve in the life, if you want you to be healed, enrich 20 people. You will have the healing happening in your body. Anything you want in your life, just enrich. You will achieve it. And you can test the power of this truth today. You will see. Power of enriching should be experienced. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Integrity creates a space of positivity. Authenticity creates a space of possibility. Responsibility creates a space of leadership. And enriching creates a space of enlightenment itself. It is enriching, enriching, enriching. That makes the life alive. Whenever you talk to people continuously and enrich them, you become strong in those ideas. You become strong in life. We have a very wrong idea. First let me experience, then I'll enrich. It is like, first let me get cured, then I will take medicine. Understand, enriching, 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 enriching is the cure. Enriching is experience. Enriching is tapas. It is enriching which unclutches you from your past incompletions. It is enriching which distances you from your past incompletions. It is enriching which creates gap between you and your past incompletions. It is enriching which makes you grow. A child, if a child tries to unclutch from a toy car, he will be struggling. But if he just grows, the toy will automatically drop him. Enriching makes you just grow. Having this enriching conversation makes you just grow to the next level of you. Enriching makes automatically many of your incompletions to drop you. Please understand. If you are completing, trying to unclutch, drop your incompletions, you are struggling with your incompletions and patterns. If you are enriching, your incompletions will drop you. You only have to decide whether you should be struggling with your cigarette and alcohol, or your alcohol and cigarette should drop you and go away. Enriching is one of the best, most powerful spiritual process and spiritual technique. I know for sure Hindus are never going to believe, because it is not there in their bioenergy. Please listen, life is a power. If you want to discover, harness the power of word, live integrity. If you want to harness the power of thinking, live authenticity. If you want to discover and use the power of feeling, use responsibility. If you want to use the power of living, decide to enrich with integrity, authenticity and responsibility. I tell you, whenever you enrich others and you, life happens in you. You experience power of living. I can give you a very simple truth. Just go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Enrich others in your life. I tell you, best things of the life will be showered on you. From morning till night, let the enriching be your thinking. Let the enriching be your feeling. Let all your words be centered on enriching. I tell you, you will understand the power of words. Go on uttering the words which enriches others. Go on thinking how to enrich yourself and others. Go on feeling how to enrich yourself and others. I tell you, align your living to enrich others. Even if you are working in Microsoft, understand you are enriching people. Just understand clearly in your thinking, you are enriching the people. Don't have the self-doubt. Complete with it. Even if you are weaving the clothes, you are enriching somebody with clothes. Even if you are doing agriculture, you are enriching somebody with food. Even if you are working in the army, you are enriching your country with security. So whatever you are doing, you can understand, you should align yourself, realize how you are enriching others. I tell you, understanding whatever you are already doing is enriching, and expanding your life in the line of enriching will make you realize the power of enriching. Only one person, a terrorist, cannot align his actions with enriching. A terrorist can never justify. If you are not a terrorist, then be very clear. All your thinking, all your actions, all your feelings can be aligned to enriching. Whole day, remember very clearly, you are living only for enriching. Life is for others. I tell you, the moment you convince your heart, life is for others, all the sufferings living in your heart leaves you. All the suffering. Now you know, even if somebody is suffering because of you, it is because of them, not because of you. It is because they do not know about life they are suffering, not because you contributed to their suffering. The initiation into enriching is what Buddha calls sannyas. Please understand, initiation into enriching is what Buddha calls sannyas. Now I tell you, initiating you into the power of living is what I call enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. I can give you tons and tons and tons and tons of evidence. I can give you tons and tons and tons of information. I can give you tons and tons and tons of example. Just look around. Everywhere power is available. Everything is available when you decide to enrich others. If you decide to hold, nothing is available. Even what you are holding is not available to you. When you decide to hold, even if you hold billions of rupees in Swiss bank, not only society doesn't get, even you don't get to use it. Holding denies even your existence to you. I tell you, whenever you start this holding as a pattern, first thing your stomach will do is constipation. Really, I am telling you. Please understand, your stomach is your first child. Whatever you say, it believes, listens, obeys. Your liver is your student. Whatever you repeat, he listens and practices. Please listen. Whatever you even say casually, jovially, your child will listen. Whatever you repeat again and again, your student will listen. Your stomach is your child, your liver is your student. If you start thinking to yourself, holding is the right thing, possessing is the right thing, first thing your stomach will do is constipation. Because your stomach will start holding. Second thing, your liver will start doing is building fat, because even your liver starts feeling insecure. It feels for future I have to store it. It allows the fat to be in your body. So this too starts all diseases and aging process in your life. Please understand, what I am talking is one of the very important Hatha Yogic secrets. How your mental setup directly affects your health. Person decide to hold, decides to possess, decides not to enrich, not to associate your life with world, with humanity. Person who disassociates the life from the humanity creates diseases inside your own system. When you continue to enrich, when you decide to enrich, when you decide life is for others, all the greatest things are showered on you and continues to get showered on you. Whether it is wealth or power or intelligence, energy, everything is continuously showered on you. हमारी सोच, हमारी भावना सभी स्वयं और दूसरों पर बहुत शक्तिशाली और प्रभावशाली तरीके से प्रभावित करते हैं। जीवन एक बड़ी शक्ति है, जीवन कुछ भी कर सकता है, किंतु आपको समझना चाहिए कि जीवन एक शक्ति है और आप उस शक्ति के साथ जीवित है। जीवन में हर पल परिवर्तन स्वाभाविक है। आपके हाथ में केवल यही चीज विषय है कि आप आज के जीवन के कल का कैसे निर्माण करते हैं। जब आपको बुद्धि नहीं है, स्पष्टता नहीं है, ज्ञान नहीं है, तब आपके हाथों में शक्ति होना सबसे बड़ा अभिशाप है। जीवन की शक्ति का यदि आप उपयोग करना नहीं जानते हैं तो ये इसी के समान है कि आप सड़क पर गाड़ी चलाने का ज्ञान पाए बिना ही गाड़ी को चला रहे हैं। हर दिन सवेरे से शाम तक हर पल अपने जीवन में लाभान्वित करने के शब्द, सोच और भावना लाइए। आप देखेंगे कि आप अपने जीवन में चमत्कार लाएंगे। अपने हर कार्यों में यह बोध लाइए कि आप उस कार्य द्वारा विश्व को लाभान्वित कर रहे हैं। जब आप एक बोध पाते हैं, आपके जीवन की सभी पीड़ा अदृश्य हो जाएंगी। लाभान्वित करने की दीक्षा को ही भगवान बुद्ध संन्यास कहते हैं। मैं कहता हूं जीवन जीने की शक्ति की दीक्षा है, जीवन मुक्ति की दीक्षा है। The fourth initiation you are going to receive in the inner awakening level 4 is Jivan Mukti Diksha. The Apyayana Diksha, the initiation into enriching. Please understand, deciding to enrich yourself and others is a power. It is not moral. I am not asking you to do this as a service or a moral. No. Anything which is moral or service, humans will never do. And I am not asking you to do some service. When you decide to enrich yourself and others, I can say that is the best selfish decision you will make in your life. Please listen. I am using two words. Best selfish decision. That is the best selfish decision you will make. Deciding to enrich yourself and others. Aligning yourself to enriching is the most but best selfish decision you will make. I am not here to tell you do some selfless service. Do it because it is right, moral. You will never do. And I am not interested in talking. I am not interested in using the words which will not move you. If I don't move you with my words, then words are waste, useless. Then I disrespected Saraswati. Then the power of words are not used properly. I am telling you, all my words always move the listener because I talk to your being. हमारे चौथा स्थाई इनर अवेकनिंग कार्यक्रम में आप जीवन मुक्ति की दीक्षा को प्राप्त करेंगे. हमारे चौथा स्थाई इनर अवेकनिंग कार्यक्रम में आप जीवन मुक्ति की दीक्षा को प्राप्त करेंगे. The fourth level of inner awakening, you will experience the initiation into enriching. Please listen. Every one of us know the joy when you give it to others. When you give, when you share, when you enrich, the joy you feel, all of you know. But you always have a conflict. If I give away everything, what will happen to my life? I need to hold something to run my life. This conflict will be removed. It will be completed with enriching initiation. You will understand even your exhaling is giving. You will understand when you inhale, you enrich this body. When you exhale, you enrich all the trees by releasing the carbon dioxide required for the trees. Every moment you will be enriched. When you know your life is far enriching. The power of words. You achieve the power of words through integrity. You achieve power of thinking through authenticity. You achieve power of feeling through responsibility. You achieve power of living through enriching. Essence of today's satsang. Life is enriching. You just need to align yourself to it. Life is enriching. You just need to understand it. Life is enriching. You just need to look into it. Of life. Enriching. How it expands your relationship with you and with others. ध्यान से सुनिए. First of all, you need to understand enriching is the only possible way you can relate with the universe, with others, which can expand you also. You can relate with others in so many ways. Through lust, through fear, through confusion, through attention need from them, jealousy, through jealousy with them, hatred. You can relate with others in so many ways, but nothing is going to expand you, make you powerful, like the method of enriching. You relating with others, the basic principle should be enriching. Basic principle through which you relate with others should be enriching. Ordinary human beings relate with others in so many modes. Mode of lust, mode of fear, mode of confusion, mode of jealousy, mode of attention need. I tell you, the best way to relate with others, which will make you powerful, which will make you expanding, which will complete you, is enriching. Whether it is the relationship with others or relationship with God, it has to be from the attitude of enriching. You may ask, how can we enrich God? Your creativity can enrich God. Listen. Your creativity is always your contribution to the cosmos. It is something which was not there in the cosmos. You created it, you expanded it, you expressed it. Whether you look at you or look at others, look at everything with this one angle. How can I enrich? When you look at you, how can I enrich me? You are healed with you. You will be completely comfortable with you. Same way, if you look at others, how can I enrich them? How can I enrich them? I tell you, you will experience Advaita just with this one attitude. One of the important truths about the life, you need to understand and contemplate. Enriching others constantly expands your possibilities of life. Enriching others constantly expands the possibilities of your life. Whether you are doing a business, you are doing some job, or your relationship in the family, your relationship in the society, friends, in every line, every dimension, when you live with the principle of enriching, your life goes so beautifully, so smoothly, so strongly. Listen, your inner space is divided as two. One, the space pattern, full of patterns. The other, space freely available for you to move around. Go around in the life, see the things spontaneously and make decisions. The Gurukul is nothing but my effort to create the beings with 100% free space, with no patterns. Understand? There is one more important thing you need to know. There is part of you which has no patterns, free space, but pushed into the territory of the patterns due to the self-doubt you carry. It is like you own 25 acre, your enemy owns 25 acre, but in your 25 acre, because you have not built your building, you are not going around and claiming your ownership. Your enemy has swallowed 20 more acre. Then how many acre you are owning? Only 5. The 20 more acre which he is owning because you don't own is self-doubt part. Understand? Because you have not exerted power over it. You have not asserted. The self-doubt declares that part as dispute land, dispute property, disputed zone. I tell you, whoever reclaims that self-doubt zone to their side, they win the war. They win the war. How to reclaim that self-doubt zone into your side? So I tell you, completing with the self-doubt should be the top priority. And completing with the self-doubt, please listen. The spiritual practice for completing with the self-doubt is enriching others. Spiritual practice for completing with the self-doubt is enriching others. Start enriching others. You will see the self-doubt gets destroyed. Self-doubt can never be destroyed by anything else, anybody else, any other practice. The only practice which can destroy self-doubt is enriching others. Please understand. The only practice which can destroy self-doubting pattern is enriching others. You cannot complete with your self-doubt. You need to understand. How much ever completion you try to do, you will suspect, you will have doubt even about that completion. How will you clear? So, if you have any incompletion, you can do the completion process and complete it. Get rid of it. Get rid of the incompletion. But self-doubt is such, the doubting the very completion process itself. So the incompletion has entered into your completion. Then how that completion is going to remove the incompletion? I tell you, the one and only way to get rid of the self-doubt is enrich. Enrich others. Enriching. Enriching. Enriching is the spiritual practice to conquer the self-doubting pattern. And self-doubting pattern is the most powerful demon sitting inside you.
Nityanandam, after that wonderful session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, now we are going to internalize the truths, the powerful cognitions, the understandings that we received, and we're going to directly apply those principles in our lives. How enriching is directly living? Living only begins when we start enriching others. How we can restructure our whole thinking based on how we can enrich ourselves and others. When we come with this understanding of enriching, then the whole life starts becoming beautiful. So profound changes start to happen in our lives. So let us see how these principles can be directly applied to us. We'll enter into this internalization. Now you will need a paper and a pen. So please quickly gather and get ready for this internalization. Now, in this session, we are going to be looking at how we can apply these principles. Now, the first thing is understanding what other means. Other is nothing but the unconscious, unattended, forgotten part of who we are. So all of us, we ignore some portion of the either maybe the memories or some of the identities or where they came from, the origin of those. We choose to ignore and we choose to leave them unattended, forgotten. So life in its compassion brings out those in the form of others. Others are merely a reflection of what is happening on the inside. What we choose to neglect, that portion of us is who we see as others. So Swamiji is giving a very beautiful definition of what other means. It is nothing but the unconscious, unattended, and forgotten part of us. The moment we forget that we are the whole, we fall out of Advaita, the space of oneness. The moment you start thinking the forgotten parts is other, then starts the struggle of life. Now, this is where the whole problem starts. When we feel that other is actually separate from us, that there is the separation between who we are and how others are, then the whole space of Advaita, the oneness, is not understood, not realized, not experienced by us. The moment we forgot that some parts of you, the forgotten parts of you, only they become other, that's when we fall out of Advaita. So all of our struggles, let's say any conflict that we are having, any conflict, any fear, anything at all that we are encountering and facing with other, it is simply we need to address the unattended, forgotten part of us. Continuously, when we decide to take responsibility for the other, who are just the disowned, forgotten parts of us, when all others in our life are awakened, then only then we remain an awakened being. So now let us enter into this powerful exercise. We'll take a direct example. Let's say, for example, you're having a struggle with your boss. A boss is somebody, let's say your relationship is very strained. Maybe you feel very heckled or very intimidated when you approach your boss, and whenever you encounter that person, you always feel like the person is being partial, they're not treating you fairly, they are treating others differently, but when it comes to you, they are being very harsh or very strict. Maybe some of those things that you're encountering. Now, if you start looking at it, you will see how there are some parts of you, within you, where you have some of those cognitions, understandings about who you are and what life is. Maybe you had a person in your life, maybe from your childhood, maybe your father figure in the family, or somebody else in the family, somebody who you have always dealt with, but you felt that experience that they are not being fair, they are being nice to others, but not nice to you. They're only treating you unfairly. They're always going after you, all of that. That makes you experience your boss as a different person. So if you start looking at it, if you start going through all those and identifying what are all the words and actions that you have given for yourself and for others that relates with the struggled relationship that you have, then you will see how the whole cognition, the whole identity that you have created is based on something that you have experienced in the past. And from there, we'll be able to complete. And when the completion happens, actually, you will see all the relationships, all the struggles that you're facing, all of them come into completion. So let us now do this exercise. The first step, let's make the list of the top 10 relationships in your life. Everything, the top 10 as in the most important relationships in your life. Make a list of the top 10 and write down in what ways you can enrich all those relationships. Let's say, let's take the same example of your boss. How can you enrich that relationship? How you can make his life better? How you can add value or expand his or her life? If you start thinking in that direction, then you'll see a lot of integrity, authenticity, and in fact, more importantly, responsibility in those relationships opens up. Write down all the new thoughts, the new words and actions you can now engage to enrich or expand yourself and other people in your life. And same way for, let's say, your parents or your spouse, think of all those ways that you can enrich that relationship, how you can expand that person, offer something that will actually expand that person, offer something that will enrich. They will feel that they have been enriched, their life has gotten better, their life has expanded in so many different ways. How you will be able to support and make that happen. So let us quickly get into this, making a list of top 10 relationships in your life, and then writing down how each of these relationships you can enrich them. Let's start. continue to write down all the relationships, the top 10 relationships, and all the ways, the words and actions that you will bring to enrich the other person. How the other person, their life can be expanded, can be enriched. Let us start. Nityanandam, let us slowly relax from this exercise. We were writing down the top 10 relationships in our lives, and also for each of them, how we will bring the thoughts and actions which will actually enrich them, enrich each one of our relationships. It's a very powerful exercise to restore the space of Advaita, the space of oneness that we can experience with all relationships in our lives, everybody that we encounter, everybody that we work with, live with. So this is a very powerful exercise. Continue to look for other ways where you can enrich people. And when we continue to enrich, like we mentioned, the incompletions that we carry within ourselves, the unattended, rather, the forgotten part of us, that becomes complete. It's a beautiful technique to bring completion in our inner space, and enriching is a very powerful way to bring that space of completion and restore ourselves back. So whenever we enter into completion, the bringing completion into our inner space, what happens is so much of that energy that gets locked in by all our incompletions, that gets released and becomes available to us. Now is the best time for us to actually direct that energy towards power manifestation. So let us now enter into manifesting the power. Today we are manifesting the power of Lahima. Now let us sit comfortably, close our eyes, and connect intensely with Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Feel the intense presence of Swamiji in your inner space, connecting with him. Now decide that you are going to be experiencing the oneness with Swamiji. Now, let us pick an object, any object that is near you that you can easily verify. Let's pick an object. We will be decreasing the weight of the object. So let us pick an object, and first, let us measure that object to make sure that we see the difference before and after materialization, after manifestation, that is. So let us quickly get ready, measure the object, and sit in oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva. From that powerful space of oneness, when we make a declaration, it beautifully manifests. We just have to remember that Swamiji is actually waiting to manifest through us. Paramashiva is waiting to manifest through us. When we simply sit in oneness, the manifestation beautifully happens. It allows Paramashiva to express through us. In fact, all the powers of Paramashiva become available to us. So let us sit in a space of oneness, and from that space, declare the weight that you want to see, the change in weight that you want to see. Let us start.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda, let us slowly relax from the manifestation. It is time for us to now check the weight of the object that we were working with. Measure that weight and make sure you record this as well. So you will be able to see the difference between how the object was before and how the object is now after the manifestation, after your powerful declaration from this space of oneness. So let us quickly compare and see how the object has changed. And please share with us. If you are in Zoom, let us know in the comments, or YouTube or Facebook, let us know in the comment section how your experience has been to sit in the presence of Swamiji and intensely declaring from that space of being connected in oneness, declaring and seeing the manifestation happen. Now, when you record the whole thing, when you actually put it on video or make a nice video of how the whole manifestation is happening for you, first you will be able to see how the manifestation, Paramashiva, is manifesting through you, and more it will inspire others to walk along with you as you go on this spiritual journey into a transformational journey into power manifestation and manifesting the presence of Paramashiva. So it's a beautiful way of, again, enriching others. So when you share it with others, this becomes a powerful way for you to enrich others. So enriching is life. Life is enriching. So something as simple as you making a video of your manifestation experience and sharing it with others and letting them know how this has transformed them and allowing them also, bringing them also to experience the same transformation that you are going through will powerfully expand them and enrich them. So let's quickly share your manifestation, how it was before and how it was after. In the next session, we're going to actually see powerfully about how we can cause others reality. So this is going to be a very powerful session. How again and again, Swamiji is bringing up that others are not separate from us and we're all connected, we're all interconnected. So when we cause others reality, now we may have some of our questions. If we go around causing others reality, what will actually happen to my reality? Who will take care of me? So many questions that we may have. Now, powerfully, all of these will be addressed. And in this segment, the Supreme Body of Hinduism is going to give us powerful cognitions and the right understanding about causing others reality, and also how the oneness experience is achieved through causing others. So let us get ready, sitting straight, being in the space of pure listening. Let's have a clear decision to give our authentic listening to Swamiji as we enter into the next session.
Human life is worth living only when you can make it as you wanted. Please listen. There are some of the natural principles. How many philosophies may oppose these principles? How many religions may oppose these principles? How many gurus may try to suppress these principles? Listen, those principles never get destroyed. This is one of the type of principle. Human life is alive only when you can make what you want. The fulfillment in the life happens only when you make your life as you want. Either you try to complete it from the direction of causing what you want or altering what you want. You can achieve completion, fulfillment by altering what you want, and you can achieve completion, fulfillment by achieving what you want. Trying to change what you want or constantly trying to achieve what you want. Neither these two can reach completion, fulfillment. Bringing intelligence into what do you want and bringing power to cause reality, bringing intelligence into what do you want and bringing the space to cause what do you want as reality. When you bring intelligence into what you want, awareness into what you want, that goes through a certain natural transformation. What do you want? Then create a space to cause that as a reality. That is the completion.
You have human body to taste ultimate superconsciousness. Superconsciousness as a state of pure unclutching, completion. Superconsciousness as a state, pure state of completion. Unclutching, complete completion. Same superconscious operating space. Understand? Superconscious state, operating space. That means completion with others. Not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where
where you lead. Understand, everyone wants to be a leader. Really, everyone is interested. They want to be a leader. They want to help humanity. They want to show humanity how life should be. Listen. The state only when it becomes operating space starts leading. State of Sadashiva, when you start operating from it, the space of Sadashiva, where not only you share completion with others, you start enriching others. You start causing others. Enriching and causing others' reality becomes your lifestyle. Understand? It is only when you exhaust all the possibilities and powers you have, Sadashiva starts manifesting his powers through you. Listen carefully. Greed means want to have more without even utilizing already what you have. Need means exhausted everything you have. If you get more, you are ready to use it. Sadashiva gives his powers for needy, not for greedy. This is the difference between need and greed. You exhausted everything he has given you already. If he gives you more, you are ready to manifest. You are ready to function. You are ready to share. You are ready to operate. Then he is ready. He is ready to give. Listen. Listen to these fundamental truths. The state of Sadashiva, pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion. What we call Purnatva, the first word of the first Vedas, first Upanishad. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Vedas and Agamas both are very clear. Vedas are the pure science, Agamas are the applied science, which forms the foundation of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Vedas and Agamas are the source book. We call it Shastra Pramana of reality, ultimate. The fundamental thought current in Vedas and Agamas, it's very clear, out of completion, Purnatva only, all the great things manifest. So first completion, Purnatva. That's the first and foremost responsibility of human beings. Life starts when you decide to cause others reality. Because the real you, please listen, the real you is everyone around you included. But what you cognize as you is your deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions. Please understand, how much ever you constantly try to decorate, perfume, scent, garland, you are trying to do all this to the pain you of you, incompletion you of you. But the more you are going to remember the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and cognize the incompletion you of you, what are you doing? You are trying to perfume the drainage, trying to perfume sewage tank. So the first shift is required, first action is required, not in your doing, but in your cognition. See, that is why I tell you very important truth. Please understand these few important truths, catch it, so that I will bring you to the conclusion. First truth, what you remember as you is pain part of you only you remember as you. You cognize yourself only your incompletions as you. But the actual you is all the people around you put together. Third, because what you cognize as you is only the deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions of you, how much ever you try to perfume it, scent it, even put Kasi Chandan on it and garland it, do whatever. But the moment you open, what comes out? What you perceive as you, you go on trying to do makeup to that. That will never bring completion and powerfulness with you. Shift your energy to what is you. Shift your energy to what is you. Listen. The real you is all the people with whom your life is involved, all the lives who are involved with you. All this put together is you. When you shift, when the cognitive shift happens, all of them are you, you are them. Suddenly your joy, your pain, your life, your goal, your purpose, your right, your wrong, your dharma, your adharma, everything gets rewritten. That rewriting is what I call rewriting your future. You rewrite your future full of powerfulness. Understand one thing. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be resisting.
Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be accepting, but be very clear, whether you resist or accept, no powerlessness. Do not allow powerlessness, no question of powerlessness. Always being powerful is my religion. Understand? Love, compassion, all that will start happening in you from the right context. Love, compassion, non-violence by itself cannot become a religion. Love, compassion, non-violence from the right context only can become a religion. I have seen people who escape from life try to show compassion, non-violence, just because they feel powerless to face the conflicts. They feel completely powerless to face the conflicts. Please listen. When you feel powerless to face the conflicts, life again and again brings that same mirror and shows to you. Understand, which part of your face you don't like or attached too much, you will see only that part in the mirror again and again. How many of you understand what I am saying? Which part of you, either you are too attached or don't like, you will see only that part again and again when you look at the mirror. So anything which you don't like, resist, makes you powerless. Same way, anything with which you are attached again makes you powerless because of the innate fears attachment brings. If you are attached to some parts of you, you will be afraid the size, shape, color, dimension may change in course of aging or accident, through some reason. So whatever you are attached or you don't like, you will see your eyes will be only always on that part when you look at the mirror. Your life is a mirror. Please understand, your life is a mirror. If you allow anything to make you powerless, if you allow anything to make you powerless, that will be constantly shown to you as the mirror. If you feel powerless to handle your spouse and the family and run away to some other lifestyle, sometimes divorce, sometimes sannyas, whatever lifestyle you opt or choose, by feeling powerless, I guarantee you, you will see 10 people exactly like your spouse. You will be forced to work with those people. You will see, if you run away from an employer, from a boss, 25 bosses exactly like them. You will be forced to work under them and report to all of them. Understand, it is not mirror's mistake. You are all the time seeing the nose which you don't like. It is your mistake. You have given too much attention to it. When somebody else sees their face in the mirror, they don't see the nose all the time. Because you don't like your nose, you see as if your whole face is just appendix of your nose. You won't feel like your face has nose, you will feel like your nose has face. Because You don't like something, you resist something. All the time you are on it. Same way, if you like something and afraid of losing it, all the time you will be there on it.
Hindu tradition has only 3 steps for ultimate realization, manifesting Sadashivatva. 1. Shravana, listening. 2. Manana, internalizing. 3. Nididhyasana, manifesting, living. Listen carefully. Any great truth you listen, Shravana, which goes into your length logic dimension, should become part of your depth cognition. Once it becomes cognition, you start living it. That's all. Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth, cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way? All your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. I challenge any question answers. My Tanedar. There is nobody in the field to stand my Tanedar. You guys know too much. No doubt. Amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition, depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is always the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand, all the great understandings you have about each self, universe and God, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat,
Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition, depth. How many of you feel everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened? I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Now you know where you are standing, you know where you need to reach, and you know the path. What for you are waiting? Pick up the phone, call now. Like how in US advertisements, TV, they say call now, call now, call now. We should make cost now, cost now, cost now. Understand, causing is a spiritual practice, because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth, cognition. Purpose of life is to manifest Sadashivatva, to manifest, listen, live the state, radiate the space, manifest the powers of Sadashiva, ultimate. Your human body is hardwired to live the state of Sadashiva, radiate the space of Sadashiva, manifest the powers of Sadashiva. Realizing it, making it happen is the purpose of human life. I tell you, living the state of Sadashiva is what I show through unclutching, completion with yourself, all the teachings, techniques, kriyas, meditations. That is living the state of Sadashiva. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility, completion with others, enriching others, casting others reality. All that is radiating the space of Sadashiva. Listen, I'll repeat. Living the state of Sadashiva means integrity, authenticity, completion with yourself, unclutching, meditation, everything. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility for others, completion with others, enriching others, casting others reality, all that. Third, manifesting powers of Sadashiva. You know, the extraordinary powers of Sadashiva, manifesting it, living it, becoming new human being, superhuman being. Understand? From fish to Kalki, physical and mental breakthrough. From monkey to human, again, physical and mental breakthroughs. From man to Superman. From man to Superman is a conscious breakthrough. Understand? Time has come. For what Vivekananda visualized, Yogananda yearned, Aurobindo aspired, Sadashiva did it. By His grace we made it successful. We made it successful for ages. The masters were aspiring and working for it. Now it is happening. Join. Don't get missed out. Understand? When you are in the front of the revolution, you are leading. When you are waiting for others to lead, you will only be follower. People who join this great conscious breakthrough now are the leaders. I welcome leaders of the future conscious breakthrough.
Nityanam. So after this powerful session about causing others reality, how the first step for us to get from where we are to where we want to be, and the only thing that needs to be done, the methodology, is simply causing. So very powerfully, Swamiji put it in a way that exactly we can understand where we stand and the experience that we all strive for, all we want to have. And the only bridge, the only gap, or the methodology, what we need to do is simply causing. So causing others reality is simply the way that we can achieve the highest possibilities within ourselves. When we cause others reality, then cosmos gives us the highest possibility to us. All the completions, all the incompletions that we carry inside us, all of them powerfully get cleared out, and we get to express and radiate living enlightenment. So beautifully, the understanding of what it means to cause others reality and the methodology and why it has to be done also, we went through. Now, we'll internalize the truths that were shared in the last segment, what Swamiji shared with us. The first thing that he said is how only when our consciousness involves with others' lives, we will manifest the leadership consciousness, Ishwaratva. What we call ourselves as us is nothing but our incompletions. What we think of, what we project, what we bring up as, everything, what we actually think of us. When I say I, what I mean is only the incompletions that we carry. Swamiji says the actual you is all the people around you put together with you. We are not separate. Again and again, Swamiji repeats that the way that we think about others is not how it actually is. We are not separate. We are not disconnected. We're all actually connected. So every time we cause others reality, we lift ourselves to the higher understandings and cognitions. Radiating the space of Paramashiva simply means causing others reality. We all carry this purpose of life in some way or the other. We want to manifest Paramashivatva. We want to live as Paramashiva. And what does it mean to radiate that space, the space of Paramashiva? It means simply causing others reality. So it is the gap between the space that we carry right now, the one that we carry right now, and always identify ourselves with all the incompletions that we carry. And the Paramashivatva, the space of Paramashiva, is this causing others reality. Now, all we need to do is simply bring that with that urgency. And only life starts when we decide to cause others reality, because only then the real you starts to manifest. But normally what we cognize as us is just our deep-rooted pain patterns. All the pain, the suffering, all of that, all the patterns that we carry. So some part of our life may be resisting life, and some parts may be accepting life. But whether we resist or not, only thing that Swamiji says is do not allow powerlessness. We may accept life at some situations, we may not accept life at some situations, but in either of those situations, the only thing that not to be allowed, that should not be allowed, is powerlessness. So now let us enter into this internalization exercise. Please again gather your pen and a paper or a notepad. Now we'll be looking at why we do not cause others reality. What stops us from doing it? We know that this is the way that we can actually experience the space of Paramashiva, Paramashivatva, the space. And Swamiji has given all the cognitions, all the initiations also for us to cause others reality. And we know this has to be done. He's given the methodology also how to make it happen. What stops us from doing it? It's simply the powerlessness that we may have encountered. We may have tried to cause somebody else's reality, but that led us into powerlessness. For example, we may think when we go and talk to somebody, no, they will not listen to me. Nobody will listen to me because no, how can I give advice to others? Some kind of powerlessness that we may be carrying. We may be carrying some of these reasons. Now, pen down all the 3 instances in your life. Just go back in your life and see when there was an opportunity for you to cause others reality, cause somebody else's reality. But because of a powerlessness, because of a reason that you gave yourself, that maybe something like, I don't think that they will listen to me, or I don't have it in me to help them, in some way that you stopped yourself, prevented yourself from going ahead and causing the other person's reality. So write all those instances down. And then from this understanding now, what Swamiji has given, that only through causing others reality that we can achieve Paramashivatva. Now write down how you will cause the reality now in the same situation. With this powerful understanding, how the same situation, in that same situation, you will cause their reality. So let us start. Let us get a pen and paper and start writing. First thing we're doing is writing down 3 instances, incidents in our lives where we allowed powerlessness, and because of that, we do not cause the reality of the other person. Let's start.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
If you eat a lot of meat, do you have to deal with that karma? Truth is you have to. That's one. If you give me commitment, from now you will be vegetarian, I'll take the responsibility to remove that karma. So during the Vishesha Diksha, there will be Vishesha Diksha, the Shiva Diksha second level. If you commit, you want to become vegetarian from now, I am authorized to remove your past karma of non-vegetarian, and I'll do it. Consciously you can take just one birth. What happens to the karma accumulated in that birth? Actually, when it's a conscious birth, you never allow that karma to settle down in you. It just goes like a breath. You are always, because you are such conscious being, what is karma end of the day? Incomplete patterns. You don't allow that to get settled in you.
We have some researches and research reports, but before seeing the scientific researches, let us understand these two words, karma and healing. In Vedic tradition, there is no good karma or bad karma. Karma, that's all.
You feel you are bound by actions and inactions. Either you start liking action or liking inaction. You feel it will make you pure or impure. Then you start projecting that same thing on everybody. You corrupt your environment. You corrupt the people who live with you. Please understand. Whatever you feel as core of your life, knowingly or unknowingly, you make others believe, and all your action makes others fall in tune with that belief.
Whatever you are not able to make it part of your life, your understanding is bad karma. Whatever you are able to assimilate and make it as part of you is good karma. Please understand, it's like this. The projector. Some scenes are projected through the projector on the screen. Sometimes the light is too big. Only some 70% is falling on the screen and the 20% is falling out, 30% is falling outside the screen. The screen is life, the projector light is karma. Whatever is falling inside the screen is good karma. Whatever is falling outside the screen is bad karma. So now what to do to make the whole thing as good karma? Just expand the size of the screen. Expand your understanding about life. Whatever can fall inside your screen, the screen means your experience about life, is good. Whatever is falling out, whatever you are not able to grasp as part of your life is called bad. Now, all you need to do to integrate karma, see, please understand, as long as there is a good karma and bad karma, healing can never happen. There will be one part of karma constantly hurting you, haunting you. Just expand your understanding about life. Enemies make you strong. Really, I tell you. Earlier I was thinking, For 1500 years, I'll be a living stream. Means the science, enlightenment science which I brought and which I am transmitting to human beings will be continuously transmitted with life, alive. It will be alive for 1200 years, I thought. Now I tell you, at least 5000 years. Let it be on record. When Vivekananda declared his Sangha will be a live stream of enlightenment for 1200 years, unfortunately we did not have a video camera. Now fortunately we have it. Let it be recorded, at least 5000 years. Power of a spiritual organization is defined based on how much you can bear. Understand? Not punching power, bearing power. How much you can take it. Understand about life. You will expand the screen. The whole projector scene will fall on you. There is nothing called bad karma. That is what I call surrender. Expanding your understanding about life. Because life is an unpredictable happening. When you are ready to expand the screen, means your understanding about life, your experience about life, whole thing falls inside the screen. There is no bad karma. Understand? Bad karma is the projector light falling outside the screen. Projector light is a karma. Your understanding about life is a screen. Just expand it. I tell you. The weight which you lift is karma. The pain which you feel is bad karma. The muscle which you build is good karma. If you have the understanding, the pain is part of the muscle getting built, there is no bad karma. There is no pain. Then suddenly you will see, whole thing is good. The enemies who attack is karma. The richness which you became, the strength which you became is good karma. The pain you go through at that time is bad karma. But if you understand the richness, the strength, the extraordinary strength happens because of the pain which you go through at those moments of insecurity. When you understand that, there is no bad karma. Whole thing becomes life. Never avoid insecurity. Never avoid enemies. That is the ultimate lesson. Just stand and stare. Nothing else. Don't blink. There is no bad karma. There is no bad karma, I tell you. The moment you understand, see this simple example, lifting weight, that is karma. The pain which you feel in the muscles is bad karma. And the muscles which gets built, gets strengthened, is good karma. Getting strengthened, the muscle getting built, the beauty and strength comes because of the pain. Understanding about life. When that happens, the pain is no more a bad karma. Make enemy as a joker. Let him not be a villain. If he feels he is villain, he will go on be playing the role of anti-hero. The anti-hero feeling gives a tremendous strength. Make him a joker. Understand? Even with life, just have this clarity. There is no such thing as bad happening. in the life. Understand? There is no such thing as bad happening. There is no such thing as bad publicity. There is no such thing as bad karma in the world. Everything makes you rich. Everything teaches you new dimension of life. Life means happening. Cancer cells are cancer cells if you don't want to go for the transmission of new body. If you feel, yes, great, oh, the cancer has happened, it's okay. So now, I am also bored with the same set of people and set of mind and set of routine and set of lifestyle. It will be really nice if I have a new body and new people, new friends and new situations and new possibility and new opening and new happening and possibility to learn new language, new people, new friends and new life. Great. Come on. Let's relax and take another one body. Just expand the understanding about your life. Cancer is no more bad karma. No more bad karma. See, if you want to break candy, chocolates, if they already made one line, in some candies there will be lines. Easily it can be broken in that lines. So you can't call that line as a bad karma. Same way, if you understand the whole life, the cancer is just like a line made. Yes, now I have to break this candy. Nice, already they made a line and kept. Let me break it and do the next job. Come on, let's take up the next life. Same way, depression. When you have the depression, the possibility to create new mind is there in front of you. You can say, come on, hey. Depression means there is something seriously wrong with what I was doing, with my understandings. So it's not bad karma. The possibility of expansion is there. Let me look into it. Let me break. Let's get into next life, next mental setup. I tell you, every cancer is a possibility for new body. Every depression is possibility for new mind. Just expand the understanding. Expand the understanding. That's all, nothing else. Go on expanding the screen on which the projector light and projector scene is projected. There can be no bad karma. All incidents and happenings of your life should be inside your screen, inside your understanding about life. That is what I call living enlightenment. One more definition. All understandings and happenings of your life, possibilities of your life, if it is inside your understanding screen. See, your understanding and experience about your life is the screen. If everything is inside that screen, you are radiating enlightenment. That's all. Expand the understanding about life. No wounds, no hurts. There is no such thing as hurt, wound, pain, bad. When you understand and expand your experience about life, everything makes you rich. Everything makes you rich. Everything strengthens you. Everything strengthens you. Look inside. Never ask, why should this happen to me? See, I have seen in Indian villages, they will make jaggery, the country sugar. They will boil the sugarcane juice. I have seen when it is getting boiled intensely, slowly it will become thicker and thicker, and all the dust part will slowly get gathered in one corner. In one corner, all the black dust part will gather. And they will take that out and they will make a different kind of a jaggery out of that dust. It's called karupatti. In Tamil they call it. It's a different kind of jaggery that is used as a medicine, understand? The dust jaggery is used as medicine. Because the dust is nothing but the bits and pieces which can't be crushed. Sugar cane pieces. The sugar cans, the little bigger pieces which can't be crushed nicely. That is the dust. So that will come up separately. When that happens, if some few mud and all falls, that cannot be used. Same way, understand? If something, see, just understand that whole process, that jaggery getting made means the sugarcane juice getting boiled. The dust part, the dust jaggery, that is what you call as bad karma. I can say depression or cancer. That is really not unusable. Only if the outside mud falls into it. Outside mud is you asking why this happened for me. Don't ask why. That is the mud. If the mud falls on the dirt, that dirt cannot be used. If the mud does not fall on the dirt will become medicine. I have seen that dirt. They will collect that dirt and make karupatti, which is a medicine. For ulcer, especially stomach ulcer, that's a medicine. And throat problem, throat irritation, that's a medicine. So don't question the happenings, why for me? There is something from this happening getting added to me. If you feel that, you will become rich through all happenings. If there is no mud added to that dirt part, and one more thing, when they make jaggery, they will not remove the dirt part till this completely become hard. Because till the last moment from the dirt part, the juice will be getting sucked into the main jaggery part. I was reading a beautiful book, The World Ramakrishna Knows. Based on all the examples he gave in his discourses and classes and sessions, they painted the world Ramakrishna knows. The background. It was such an amazing book. Same way, based on all my examples I give, you can paint the world I know. The world out of which I was born and brought up. Actually, you need to know that world, only then you will understand completely the implications of my teachings. Only if you have seen the villagers making jaggery in large vessels, boiling the sugar cane juice, you can understand the lesson which I am teaching now. In large vessels they will boil the sugar cane juice. When it becomes semi-solid, the dirt will start gathering, and they will not remove the dirt out of that pot till the end, because till the end the juice will be getting extracted out of the dirt into the jaggery. When it becomes almost solid, only then they will remove the dirt part and make a separate mold out of the dirt part, so that it will become medicine. So the dirt itself is not useless. Don't think it is useless. No. It is useful. But when the mud gets added into the dirt, it will not be useful. It has to be thrown away. If there is some big breeze and the mud comes and falls on the dirt, it cannot be used. Same way, when you ask the question, why this happened to me? The dirt has fallen on the mud has fallen on the dirt part. Bad karma. You made bad karma now. Instead, see very clearly, even from the dirt, something is making me rich. Something is happening. When you wait without removing the dirt and observe, all the juice and lessons you need to learn from the dirt will be taken into the main jaggery, the good karma. And after that also, even that essence dirt will become medicine. So there is no bad karma. There is no bad karma. Any incident happens, makes you rich, makes you richer than what you are. Understand, life is paradox. When you are not interested in living with paradox, you will not have life. You will not have life. Life is conflict model. Understand? Life's model is not square or round or rectangle or triangle. Life's model, if you want to know the geometry of life, understand, it is called conflict model. This is the geometry of life, conflict model. But you go on trying to make rectangles, triangles, circles, squares out of life. But how much ever you cut and remove, finally there is a bit which you can't make either square or rectangle or quadrangle or triangle or circle. And you can't swallow that bit which was left. You call that as bad karma. Whatever you can call and cut as a square, round, rectangle, quadrangle, triangle, sometimes little artistic like a lotus, whatever you can get it and cut it and take it out, you call all of them good karma. And the bits and pieces left, out of which you can't make anything, you call that as bad karma. No. No. Life is conflict model. The geometry of life is conflict model. Understanding, just constantly go on expanding the understanding muscle. See, just like how these bodybuilders go on using the weight and expand the muscles, even with little pain. Same way, go on adding the understanding as weight in your hand and expand the muscle of your life, the screen of your life. See, unless you have the weight in your hand and work out and allow the pain in your muscle can't expand. You can't build the body. Same way, unless this understanding is a weight, take it in your hand, understanding about life, expand every moment your life with this understanding. Life's geometry is conflict model. There is no clear-cut left, right, square, rectangle, quadrangle, circle, triangle. Go on expanding your consciousness, muscle of your consciousness, with this weightlifting, with this understanding as a weight. You will build your consciousness. You will build your life. Just like bodybuilding, we can say this is a science of life building, science of consciousness building. People spend so much time on bodybuilding. They need to understand and spend at least little time on consciousness building. On life building. If you understand karma, healing happens immediately. Understand, there is no such thing as bad karma. Bad karma is only one thing. Asking why this happened to me. That's all. Another one funny thing. If you go and hit at the wall and say, why there is a wall here? I should be walking through this way. Why is a wall here? And you go on hitting. Who is going to suffer? Then you will blame the person who decided to build. Then you will blame the person who built. Then you will blame the person who funded it. Then you will blame the person who poured water to it. Then you will blame the person who painted it. Then you will blame the person who is not demolishing it. Without understanding the simple science, door is other way. The why always brings a wrong answer. You are hurt for wrong reasons. Don't be hurt by the person who built the wall, who funded for the wall, who painted the wall, who is maintaining the wall. Just learn where is door. When you ask why, you are hurt. Hurt, and you put wrong people as reason for your hurt. When you find wrong reason for your hurt, be very clear, it can never be healed. It can never be healed. It can never be healed. It will just stay in you as a wound forever and ever. Because you created it with wrong reason. It's like a mud being added to the dirt. Once that happens, the dirt can never be used as medicine and it can never be useful for any more. After that, separation is not possible. Maybe you can grind and mix it in water and filter it. It's almost like taking one more bath. Understand this great truth. Life is an extraordinary insecurity. It is extraordinary insecurity because it is living. Living means extraordinary insecurity. Either you can be exhausted by it or excited by it. If you are exhausted by it, you need entrainment. If you are excited by it, you are enlightened. Understand these 5 E's. Life is an extraordinary uncertainty. Either you can be exhausted by it or excited by it. If you are exhausted, you need entrainment. Don't go for entertainment. Entertainment means diversion. No. You need entrainment. If you are excited by it, you are enlightened. I tell you, the secret of that courage is this one understanding. I never ask the question, why? No. Not even once. Why this for me? No. Why makes you shrink. Now, what can be done? What should be done? Makes you expand. Expand the muscles of your consciousness by lifting the understanding as weight. There is no such thing as bad in the life. When you understand karma, there is no bad karma, there is no good karma. Expanding the screen of life on which the scenes of karma is projected, and making sure that no part of the life is outside the screen, means no incident, no happening of your life is out of your understanding and digestion capacity, out of your experience. Make sure. Person whose scenes fall outside his screen is bound guy. Bandha jiva. Person whose all scenes fall inside his screen is Jivan Mukta, enlightened. Person whose screen is so big, even others' projectors can be projected and seen, is incarnation. Who has place so vast, even the others' projector scenes can be there. Good or bad, he is ready to digest, swallow. Karma. Now I am interpreting this word as action which has not reached perfection. Please understand. Action which has not reached perfection. When the action reaches the perfection, it liberates you. It disappears from the cosmic ocean. Please understand. Action is like a ripple effect. When it reaches the boundary, it disappears. Any ripple effect, when it reaches the boundary, it disappears. Karma is the action which has not reached its extreme, which has not seen the end, which has not seen the perfection. The moment karma sees the perfection, action reaches its perfection, action sees the end, it experiences the extreme. Suddenly, please understand, suddenly it disappears. For example, you throw a stone on a pond. The ripple effect is created. The moment it reaches the end, the moment it reaches the bank, the moment it reaches the perfection, the ripple effect disappears. Now the pond swallows the stone and the ripple effect created by the stone. Done. Same way, when an engram is thrown on you, what is created is karma.
when that reaches its perfection, its extreme end, karma is liberated from you, you are liberated from karma. That is why in all our programs I emphasize so much on completion. Karma is an unfulfilled action, unfulfilled engram. Please understand, it's unfulfilled engram. For example, you have some strong anger, hiding anger about your parents, about your sister, about your family members. That's a karma. Now, unless you complete it, unless you make it perfect, complete, you will not be relieved from it. At some situation, very difficult situation, that engram will come up and it will be so strong, knowingly you will put yourself in a big mess. Understand? Knowingly you will put yourself in big mess. It is not that all the time people put themselves in a big mess unknowingly. No. Knowingly you put yourself in a big mess. Karmanye vadikaraste ma baleshu gatachanaha ma karma balahe durbuhu mate sangostva karmani. Uncompleted, incomplete karmas, when they are sitting in you, they will be so wild, so strong. They will find some justification. Usually they find the justification of comparison. Why? Why should I alone be non-violent? He is also violent. Let me be also violent. Only then I can protect myself. Understand? By all your justification, you may try to be violent. That is not going to protect you. He will also be in a soup, you will also be in a soup. That's all. Both of you can swim in the same soup. That is not going to solve your problem. He will also be in a chaos because he is violent. You will also be in a chaos because you are violent. Understand? Minus, plus, minus is not plus in the cosmic law. Only in mathematics minus plus minus is plus. No. In the cosmic law, it does not apply. Minus into minus is not plus. In cosmic law, minus, minus, minus. Understand? Just because he does bad karma, your bad karma is not justified. Then you come up with something, practicality. What is practicality? No, in this plane, this is only possible. Then suffer that plane sufferings. I have seen many people, no, what you are talking is great, Swamiji, but it's a spiritual plane. People are in normal plane, so I have to work in the normal plane. Then you have to have the sufferings of the normal plane also. Then you have to go through all the problems and sufferings of the normal plane. When the disease, problems, sufferings of the normal plane comes, then you suddenly say, oh, my whole life I listened to your teachings, I lived you as you showed, and I prayed to you, what is this, Swamiji, where am I? Oh God. All that time, you had one big weapon called being practical, or this plane as a protection from my teachings. That's the right word I will use. Now there's a new paint, commercials are going. If you paint it on the wall, no water will penetrate the wall. They show it, they take a small hand mesh and put that paint all around and pour water, and water does not seep. Water does not go through the mesh and the fish can stay in that. Same way, you have put a special paint coat on you so that my teachings cannot enter into you. See, with this great verses, the only trouble is when you are supposed to live it, apply it, you say, for practical purposes, I think I can bend this much. It's okay. If you are bending for practical purpose means what? This plane of existence. Then suffer all the sufferings of this plane of existence. Be very clear. Karma is actions which have not yet become perfect in you. When you complete them, you are also liberated from that samskara engram. The engrams are also liberated from you. Understand? All bondages are always for both. All liberations are always for both. If it is a bondage, it is for both. If it is a liberation, it is for both. If karma, if you are bound by the karma, karma is also bound by you. If you are liberated from karma, karma is also liberated from you. That is why I am saying every action, completion of the action is really directly helpful for you, will directly liberate you, will directly lead you to the higher existence. Complete every action you take it up. Just for completing. Because it is there, you have to complete. That's all. Don't bother about the rewards. Don't bother about the results. Don't bother about anything else. Complete just for completing. Karma as accumulated results of actions. Accumulated results of actions. Yogi does not have accumulated results of actions because the instrument with which the accumulated results are experienced, the mind or the body with which the accumulated results are experienced, does not exist for him. Because he resides in a space where there is no accumulated results are touching, so the logic with which the effects of accumulated karma works around the master is totally different from the logic with which it works in your life. That is why when you just give one small amlaki fruit to Shankara, your house is showered with golden amlaki fruits. When you just try to give little poison milk to Sri Krishna, like Budana, the whole life is sucked out. Understand the logic with which karma functions.
Why Patanjali says yogi does not have good or bad karmas? In the cosmic system also, the center of the cosmos, the person who has become center, the yogi, has a freedom to play with karma, to go beyond karma. But one important thing is, neither he is affected by it, nor the cosmos gets affected by it. That is something very unique. Please understand, this point is where the atheists and theists differ. Atheists claim the whole thing is an automated mechanism, but the yogis claim it is not automated mechanism. There is some independent intelligence which plays the role of the center, being the head, but fortunately it is not equivalent to the political head of a country. See, the freedom political head has over the law of the country can create good and bad. Shukla and Krishna can happen. But the power, the manipulating power, the free will power, a yogi has over the cosmic law, karma, neither as Shukla or Krishna. Neither creates good nor bad. Over the cosmic law, the independent intelligence, the capacity to manipulate, which yogi possesses. When you do not know the laws of the cosmos, when you are not interested in aligning with the cosmos, the universe tries to align you. That is what you call as punishment. It is not. It is the signals sent to you by the universe to align yourself, to get back to the center, to get back to the source, to get back to the functioning. Please understand, the law of the cosmos is what we call karma. Flow into the ocean and disappears into the ocean. Ocean never overflows or reduces. It neither dries nor overflows. Abhuyamana machala pratishtam samudra baba pravishanti yatvat. There is no such thing as bad karma. If you understand karma, the moment you understand karma, healing simply happens. Simply, spontaneously and naturally, healing happens. Exhausting your courage by every decision. Every decision make you feel the shoulder pain and exhausted. Oh God, I can't take any more decision, I am going to collapse. Then again, next moment, the next decision you take should make you collapse. I tell you, every time when you stand the decision which makes you feel like you will collapse, your shoulder becomes more strong. It's like workout only. First you use 10 kg dumbbells. You feel you will collapse, you can't handle the pain. But one day you handle the pain and work out, your stamina increases. Next day you can lift 20 kg. Same way,
Today you take one risk, jump, your mind says, no, I am exhausted, I am collapsing. Handle. Next day you will take stronger risk decisions. Just like workout for body, this is workout for mind. Karma means ability to take decisions which exhaust your confidence. If you are not exhausting your confidence every day, be very clear, your life is going to be like a body which is never moved or made to work. Body which is never moved or made to work, what is going to happen? It will just rust and dust over. Body which is never made to work, mind which has never taken the risk is one and the same. Body which has never made to work, the mind which has never taken the risk is one and the same. I tell you, even if you are inside an organization, let your heart be above the organization, not below, above the organization. Above the organizations means you don't hate the organization, you run the organization, but you are always free and beyond the organization. You are always free, unbound by the organization. Action, being free from action, and inaction. You need to discern all these three. Action, being free from action, and inaction. Because your understanding about all these three are too small. Bhagavan is saying, scope of action is inexplicable. Now I am explaining, understand. The real scope of action means exhausting your confidence, courage to take the decisions which exhaust your confidence. Every day, the decisions you made, the work you did should tire your body. The decisions you made should wither your mind. Then you have the yogic body and Vedic mind. Understand? I am defining yogic body and Vedic mind. The work you did whole day, by night your body should be tired and fall asleep. The risks, the decisions you took with your mind should just wither away and fall into the abyss of peace. Fall into sleep. Only then you have yogic body and Vedic mind. Any man who lives just as disorganized, lives like animal and dies. Who lives organized, lives like a mediocre human being and dies. Who lives in organization, beyond organized, by exhausting his body through intense work, by exhausting his mind, by taking intense risks and courageous decisions, he lives as God and never dies. Karma means exhausting your body by work and exhausting your mind and confidence by taking risks, risky decisions. Next. Play your game always on the edge, never on the safe ground. Always walk on the rope, not on the road. Walk on the tight rope. Always. Your whole life will be alive. When I say walk on the tight rope, even if you fall, there will be net to hold you. There will be a net below to hold you. But don't look down and verify whether there is a net or not and then start walking. The moment you did that, the net will not only will not be there, will not be seen by you. It may be there, but it will not fall in your eyes. When I say walk on the tight rope, even if you fall, there is a net to hold you, and you don't look down and you just walk. You are a real disciple. The moment you look down and try to see the net, I'll ensure your eyes does not see the net, and you walk continuously with doubt, or you curse me and get out of the rope. He said there is a net below protecting me, but when I look down, it is not there. He's a liar. You get out. But when you look down, I will make sure net does not fall in your eyes. Because if you know logically there is a net below, then it is not risk. Then walking on the rope is not going to put you in your ultimate, in your peak. But if you trust there is a net, because he said, and walk, that is going to put you in your ultimate. I tell you, always walk on the tight rope, never on the road. That is karma.
Basically, you have 3 layers of karma: agamya, prarabdha, sanjita. Sanjita is the karma which is like a bank, reserve bank. Whatever you did in your life, see, not only in this body, you have taken millions of bodies. In millions of bodies, whatever you learnt, you did, all those engrams put together is called sanjita. They use the word even samuchita. That's also one more Sanskrit word they use, sanjita. All of you are able to see? A little big I should write. Okay? Then, next, prarabdha. Prarabdha means, from this bank, you collect little bit and create your body and decide to enjoy all those karmas in this body. Hey, apne. This is prarabdha. Understand? This is bank. Like all your past collection. That's huge account. You don't know when that will disappear or anything. And bank means, don't think some collection saving. It's a debt, actually credit. Credit only. You have to finish them out. This is the prarabdha. Prarabdha is the little bit which you brought to enjoy or exhaust through this body. And the third karma, this is the worst thing. Agamya, after coming down, you start collecting. That is the worst thing. Agamya. This is the past, this is present, which you are exhausting. This you are collecting for your future, adding to the sanjita. Now, any fellow who lands on the planet Earth to exhaust, for example, here you have 1000 karma. I am just giving an example. When you take your body, when you assume your body, you take only something like a 10 karma. Let me finish this 10. And you come down. After coming down, you start collecting 200 karma. By the time you go back, what will happen? Your bank balances increased by 1210. Neither you exhausted this 10 and you collected 200 more. What will happen next time next time you take the body? 1210. Then again you take 10 and come down and collect some more. This becomes a vicious circle. This is what we call Janana Marana Chakra. Continuously taking more and more and more bodies and dying, body, dying, body, dying. Now, this prarabdha 10 karmas, while you are living, exhausting these 10 karmas, if somebody gives you the knowledge, you are not the body, you are not the mind, these karmas
influencing you, the influence of these karmas over you will start coming down. Understand? For example, in this 10 karma which you brought when you took the body, see, this 10 prarabdha, for example, in this 10 prarabdha karma, if you have 3 karma which will put you in depression, means 3 samskara, 3 engram which will put you in depression, 3 engram, depression engram, we can say D, depression engram. Whenever the 3 engrams put you in depression, if you learnt how to come out, this 3 will start losing its power over you. It means what? In the 10, 3 has become less. 3 has become less. Whenever you reduce the influence of prarabdha on you, you are accumulating new karma. Agamya will come down. How you know? These 3 karmas have got, these 3 some engrams have got power over you to put you in depression. If they have the power to put you in depression, if you continue, if you obey those engrams and fall in depression, these 3 will not be just 3, they will become 10. That 7 only is called agamya. You understand? So whenever you cooperate with prarabdha, you collect agamya. Whenever the prarabdha loses its influence over you, you stop collecting agamya. So when this influence, this 10 engram influence over you stops, means the agamya collection will stop. Bringing you back to the joy or the pure inner space, the unwavering, undisturbed inner space, not only reduces prarabdha's influence over you, stops the number of engrams getting collected as agamya. Is there any doubt? If you have any doubt, put it as a question, I will answer. Today we will just grind this idea, this one idea. This one idea will churn in your head or drill in your head. This one idea. Initiation means the ideas, knowledge which brings you out of these depressive thoughts. Which brings you out of the depressive thoughts, means the knowledge which brings you out of the influence of these 10 thoughts. Prarabdha is what we call initiation. Please understand, Please understand. This is care for autism. You may ask how an autistic child can do this kriya. I have developed it in such a way a child will be able to do it. That's the way I have developed. All the asanas and everything, I made it so easy. Specifically for kids, even the autistic child will be able to understand the instruction and able to do it. That's the way I developed. Practically, I put myself into that situation completely and created this technique so that I am able to do and autistic child is able to do it. First asana, Vishitasana. In Yogasana Mala Sachitra, 67th verse, instruction, sit with legs stretched, place both feet together, place your arms below the legs, raise both the legs upwards, bring the feet over your face. Actually, children will be able to do. Interlock the fingers. Keep the palms upon the forehead. See, I'll show you. That's it. Children will be able to do it. That's all. Come on, do it. You guys are trying wrong methods and techniques and process. Such a simple thing. All right. In this posture, be there for 30 seconds. Inhale and exhale in a normal way. Be in this posture for 30 seconds. I told you now that I have designed such a way that only even the kids can do it. Now, start the Anta Kumbhaka from Kumbhaka Patadi, 28th verse. I'll give you the instruction. Close your eyes, inhale and hold the breath, and exhale, slowly open your eyes and relax. Very simple, you see. Inhale, hold the breath inside, exhale, and relax. Do this 21 times. Even a simple child will be able to do it. Bahir Kumbhaka, in Kumbhaka Patadi, 31st verse. Exhale completely, slowly but completely. Hold the breath outside and then inhale slowly. Please understand. Exhale completely, hold the breath outside. When you relax, inhale, body will automatically inhale. Then again, exhale completely and hold the breath outside. This is called Bahir Kumbha. Do this 21 times. Bodha Shokasana. Again, Bodha Shokasana. This is also specially designed for kids. This is from Yoga Pratipika 220 and 221 to 22 verses. Sit in a squatting position. Hold the knees close to the chest. Cross the arms and hold the knees. That's all. Place the chin on the knees. Fix the gaze at the nose tip for 30 seconds. I'll give you the instruction, technique. As you chant the bija mantra Va loudly, suck in the air. Kids will really love to do it. After you are full, hold the breath as long as you can, then slowly exhale normally. I'll show you. Inhale with Va bija, hold and exhale very normally. Next step, Naga Kumbhaka. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 77th and 8th verse. Swallow the air very slowly, like a morsel of food. Is like inhale and swallow only through mouth. Once you are full, hold through Jalandhara Bandha, means like a put your chin on the chest. As long as you can, then exhale. Let me show you. children can do very easily. Swallow the air like a food, morsel of food, morsel by morsel. When you are full, hold by putting the chin on the chest. Do it. When you can't hold anymore, exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times. Kurma Kumbhaka. Let me tell you the technique. It's Kumbhaka Paddhati, 79th verse. Try to stare at one point. Do not blink your eyes as long as you can. Children can do this really well. Try staring. When you can't, relax, again start. Do this 21 times. When you stare, automatically the stopping of the breath will happen. Just sit in a relaxed way for a few minutes. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
If somebody tries to attack you, what will you do? Naturally, you will defend yourself. Do you need a special spiritual practice for it? Do you need a special understanding? Whether you know the technique or not, method or not, system or not, by the very existence, your life will defend you. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others is Dhamma. Please understand. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others. That is ahimsa. Whatever you don't want to be done to you, you not doing to others. Same way, your properties. Naturally, you don't want that to be stolen. So you not stealing others' property is asteya. Naturally, you don't want anybody to lie to you. You not lying to others is satya. Whether you are a man or woman, naturally you don't want anybody's physical interference in your life. Uninformed and uninvited physical interference in your life. Doing the same to others. Not interfering into others' physical space, uninformed and uninvited, is brahmacharya. See very clearly, Dhamma is nothing but just these few basic truths. You don't want to be killed, so don't kill others. You don't want to be lied, don't lie to others. You don't want to be robbed, don't rob others. You don't want to be exploited, don't exploit others. You don't want others to live with all the resources of the world. So you don't do that same. Aparigraha. Please understand, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, satya, ahimsa, non-violence, truthfulness, non-stealing, not robbing the resources of the world, and non-interference in others' physical plane. Please listen. Do you need any special spiritual practice or understanding to live these principles? No. See, when somebody attacks you, do you need a special spiritual understanding? Or just you have to read some books and do some spiritual practice to defend you? See, whether you are able to defend yourself or not is separate. Whether you are successful or not is separate. But even a worm, ant, raises its hood and tries to defend itself. Understand, you defending your existence, you defending your life, you defending your identity, you defending what you think as you, is natural. Do the same thing to others. That is what is natural flow of life. Understand? Dhamma is always non-controversial. Please listen. Anything other than dharma, anything other than dhamma, always will leave some incompletion in you, some controversy in you. Dhamma is the one and only non-controversial flow of life, flow of existence. All judgments lead to more and more arguments, appeal. But all the solutions based on Dhamma leaves both sides complete. Please listen. Because Dhamma is the natural law of life, natural existence of life. Dhamma does not need any special spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding. It is just established on one truth. What you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to others. That's all. Listen. Come to the space of listening. If somebody tries to attack you and you defending yourself is the natural law of life, Dhamma. Same way, you not attacking others, harming others is good karma. Knowing you harming others is bad karma. That's all. Understand? Whatever is your natural flow is Dhamma. You not doing that to others is karma. Listen. Listen. You understanding, you will protect you when somebody tries to attack you is Dhamma, natural law of life. You doing the same thing to others by not attacking is right karma. Attacking is wrong karma. That's all. A simple flow of life is dharma and karma. Listen. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, anything you try to practice is not natural law of life. If at all you have to practice something that is only one completion, that's all. Only one you need to practice completion means getting back to your natural space, your original space. Other than completion, nothing else need to be practiced. Simply you know the law of life.
Understand? Even with life, just have this clarity. There is no such thing as bad happening in the life. Understand? There is no such thing as bad happening. There is no such thing as bad publicity. There is no such thing as bad karma in the world. Everything makes you rich. Everything teaches you new dimension of life. Life means happening. Cancer cells are cancer cells if you don't want to go for the transmission of new body. If you feel, yes, great, oh, the cancer has happened, it's okay. So now, I am also bored with the same set of people and set of mind and set of routine and set of lifestyle.
It will be really nice if I have a new body and new people, new friends and new situations and new possibility and new opening and new happening and possibility to learn new language, new people, new friends and new life. Great. Come on. Let's relax and take another one body. Just expand the understanding about your life. Cancer is no more bad karma. No more bad karma. See, if you want to break candy, chocolates, if they already made one line, in some candies there will be lines. Easily it can be broken in that lines. So you can't call that line as a bad karma. Same way, if you understand the whole life, the cancer is just like a line made. Yes, now I have to break this candy. Nice, already they made a line and kept. Let me break it and do the next job. Come on, let's take up the next life. Same way, depression. When you have the depression, the possibility to create new mind is there in front of you. You can say, come on, hey. Depression means there is something seriously wrong with what I was doing, with my understandings. So it's not bad karma. The possibility of expansion is there. Let me look into it. Let me break. Let's get into next life, next mental setup. I tell you, every cancer is a possibility for new body. Every depression is possibility for new mind. Just expand the understanding. Expand the understanding. That's all, nothing else. Go on expanding the screen on which the projector light and projector scene is projected. There can be no bad karma. All incidents and happenings of your life should be inside your screen, inside your understanding about life. That is what I call living enlightenment. One more definition. All understandings and happenings of your life, possibilities of your life, if it is inside your understanding screen. See, your understanding and experience about your life is the screen. If everything is inside that screen, you are radiating enlightenment. That's all. Expand the understanding about life. No wounds, no hurts. There is no such thing as hurt, wound, pain, bad. When you understand and expand your experience about life, everything makes you rich. Everything makes you rich. Everything strengthens you. Everything strengthens you. Look inside. Never ask, why should this happen to me? See, I have seen in Indian villages, they will make jaggery, the country sugar. They will boil the sugarcane juice. I have seen when it is getting boiled intensely, slowly it will become thicker and thicker, and all the dust part will slowly get gathered in one corner. In one corner, all the black dust part will gather. And they will take that out and they will make a different kind of a jaggery out of that dust. It's called karupatti. In Tamil they call it. It's a different kind of jaggery that is used as a medicine, understand? The dust jaggery is used as medicine.
Because the dust is nothing but the bits and pieces which can't be crushed. Sugar cane pieces, the sugar cans, the little bigger pieces which can't be crushed nicely, that is the dust. So that will come up separately. When that happens, if some few mud and all falls, that cannot be used. Same way, understand, if something, see, just understand that whole process, that jaggery getting made means the sugar cane juice getting boiled. The dust part, the dust jaggery, that is what you call as bad karma. I can say depression or cancer. That is really not unusable. Only if the outside mud falls into it. Outside mud is you asking why this happened for me. Don't ask why. That is the mud. If the mud falls on the dirt, that dirt cannot be used. If the mud does not fall on the dirt will become medicine. I have seen that dirt. They will collect that dirt and make karpati, which is a medicine. For ulcer, especially stomach ulcer, that's a medicine. And throat problem, throat irritation, that is a medicine. So don't question the happenings, why for me? There is something from this happening getting added to me. If you feel that, you will become rich through all happenings. If there is no mud added to that dirt part, and one more thing, when they make jaggery, they will not remove the dirt part till this completely become hard. Because till the last moment from the dirt part, the juice will be getting sucked into the main jaggery part.
Please understand, your arrogance which makes you believe you can manage the natural law of life itself is called karma. Your arrogance which gives you the belief you can manage the natural law of life is karma. Authenticity is natural law of life. You can never manipulate it. You can never manage it. Only you can be managed by authenticity. You should be managed by authenticity. Why we try to manipulate dharma, law of life? Because we feel at some part of us we cannot change. We feel it is impossible for us to transform. Some habits, some patterns, you feel you can't give up. So naturally, to convince yourself it is okay, you need to manipulate dharma. For example, if you can't live the life of a sannyasi, celibate, then just manipulate the dharma saying, okay, it's okay, this is also okay. If you are unattached and live grihastha life, that is also okay. But if you are unattached, then why are you going to live there? Now, I am not saying give up the grihastha life and become a sannyasi. All I am saying is at least be very clear where you are powerful, where you are powerless. And it is not necessary you need to give up grihastha life to achieve Advaita, live Advaita. So from that context, if you say, I don't need to give up the grihastha life because that is not required for Advaita, living Advaita, then you are right. But if you say, no, 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 without attachment, if you live there, that is also okay, then you are manipulating dharma. Please understand. If you can't get up early morning for yoga, naturally you start manipulating. No, 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 no. That and all is not required for me. Just if I mentally align myself and remember God few minutes, He will immediately land on me and support what is there. Unnecessarily waking up in the early morning, bending the body this side, that side, and if I just remember, that's all, that is enough. This is manipulating dharma, understand? Actually, waking up early morning is not necessary for Advaita. It is a support, but not a compulsion to live Advaita. From that understanding, if you think, then it is okay. Listen. You may ask, what is the difference between these two thought currents? When you understand what is necessary and what is not necessary, you never fall into powerlessness. But when you think something is necessary and not able to do, you fall into powerlessness. Only the fellows who fall into powerlessness manipulate dharma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Understand? If you know thoroughly, you have to get up early morning for living Advaita. If you can't get up, the right thing to do is completing with the pattern you are not able to get up and making your body and mind fresh, alive for you to wake up early morning. That is the dharma. But unfortunately, if you learn to manipulate even one step of dharma with the wrong reason, I tell you, after that dharma can never enter into your life. Because you know how to manipulate every rule. Just one simple understanding. Integrity with the time. For living Advaita, integrity with the time is necessary. That is not option. If you tell 6:30 you will be there, you have to be there, or you have to inform them ahead, at least before 6:29, that you will not be there at 6:30. So integrity with the time is a compulsory for living Advaita. But when you can't maintain this integrity with the time, and you start manipulating within you and without you, means inside you and outside you, both. No, 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 that and all is for initial level people, not for everyone. That is not required. It's okay. Once you manipulate yourself, convince yourself that integrity with the time is not required, the moment you convince yourself, be very clear, you entered into the pattern of karma. After that, within 3-4 months, you will convince yourself with all types of manipulation, authenticity is not required for you. You will convince yourself non-violence and cruelty-free lifestyle is not required for you. The ability to manipulate dharma, the mental setup of manipulating dharma, I tell you, that is the most dangerous pit a human being can fall. That's the most dangerous drainage a human being can fall. I tell you, I have to look at the stark reality. Even if a single person who does not manipulate dharma, who lives what he knows as right, is enough for me to run my Sangha. Just one person. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 persons who does not manipulate dharma. Please understand. Lives what he knows is dharma. Does not use different words, theories, theologies, concepts to manipulate it. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 diamonds. Of course, I wanted to make millions of people who have not got even one is the truth. Who does not manipulate dharma in his thinking. There is no blind spot in his thinking. If he knows right, he does it. If he does not know, he knows it is not required. If he does not get up in the morning and come for yoga, he knows it is not required. If he knows it is required, he is not inefficient or there is no impossibility. That is what I call no blind spot, no manipulation of the principles. It is unfortunate. One of the very important Hindu guru telling publicly is searching for one person who does not manipulate the dharma. Understand? The scale I set also need to be looked in. Its highest standard. Anyone who lives in his life without manipulating even one step of dharma lives enlightenment. But the pattern of manipulating and compromising with the life of Advaita is karma. The pattern of coherently vibrating with the Advaitic thinking, being in sync, synergetic with Advaitic thinking is what I call dharma. Who knows the dharma and do not compromise, do not manipulate it, lives enlightenment.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So now we'll be moving on to the most awaited part of the day. We'll be moving on to the darshan of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. We request all the participants to come to the space of listening, come to the space of gratitude to receive our beloved Guru. So now we'll be transitioning to darshan preparation.
And he says, Kannappa, stop. He blesses Kannappa and gives him the eyesight back. And he says, from this moment onwards, I give you this name. Paramashiva gives him this name as Kannappa. Literally, you will be my father because you have given me one eye. So you are going to be considered as my father. I give you this boon and blessing. He immediately gave enlightenment and oneness to Kannappa Nayak. And Kannappa became one of